All right. Hey everybody, it's me again, Lapuzan, and today we are doing Goddess of Victory. Today is the 3.5 anniversary of Goddess of Victory, and every half anniversary or full anniversary, there's always a big event. And I'm excited because there's new chapters out, which is what we're going to do, not the events. We'll probably do that in the next 3 or 4 days. Also, hey Ocean with the first. How you doing, Ocean? Oh my god, I've been waiting for this maintenance to end, and it was long. It finally ended like an hour ago, I think. And I was trying to get through my daily so I could start stream. I didn't even touch the event yet. Usually I'll go through the event, I'll like skip the dialogue and stuff, and then I'll save that for a stream. I haven't even done that yet. I'll probably do that after stream. But yeah, half anniversary's here. I'm sipping on my coffee right now, trying to get some energy in me. Fortunately, like always, it's fully voiced for the main chapter events, but also the event is fully voiced as well, so that's a good thing when we get to the event. But that'll be, like I said, in the next 3 or 4 days. I'm okay, how are you? I'm okay. A bit, my eyes are a bit blurrier today, but it's probably because I'm really unfocused and I'm trying to get this coffee down. I probably should get my water out soon too. But yeah, just sipping on coffee right now, trying to get that energy in me. Excited about NIKKE. Usually half anniversaries will have a good story. There's main story, which I'm excited about. Unfortunately, we're not going to get, like I said, the event. The event is about Anise, and it looks like it's gonna be about her concert. So we probably won't see that in main story. I'm not exactly sure. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully we find out more about how Mustang changed. Because remember, Mustang was a piece of shit in the past. But the Mustang we know in the present, like he's all for like NIKKEs and all that stuff, so, and he's always been a good guy to us, the commander. So I hope we find out what changed Mustang, or if something happened to Mustang, say a brain switch maybe? I don't know. Hopefully we see Hansen too. If theories are correct, maybe something happens to Hansen and we something Mustang. I don't know if those are correct. To me, it's pretty far-fetched, but I don't know. It's still possible because he has that personality that Mustang has now. Well, not the flamboyant part, but you know. So hopefully we see Hansen. Hopefully we see more Mustang story. I don't know what else they're going to cover here, but the counters are finally whole. Because for a while, Anise and Neon were missing from the squad because they went back to the Ark because Anise needed to have some closure on her past idol activities. So that's what this event's about. But I don't know if we're gonna see anything in this story. But we did go to the library. I think the last thing I remember is we went to the secret library. So we're probably going to, I don't know, maybe see the records of the actual goddess, like Ark Guardian or something like that. Because remember, the events of Ark Guardian was like top secret. Nobody knows about it except Oswald and the top brass. Sorry, I had to grab my water. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it. I'm excited, Here we go. Let's make sure everything's good. Everything's good. And thank you, Ocean. Thank you for checking the YouTube. Appreciate it. Everything's sent. Everything's good. YouTube up. Twitch up. Right category. Right category on YouTube, I think. If it stops and gives me what I want. Yeah, gotta spit that. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into it. Like I said, I haven't done my dailies for the events yet. I'll do that after stream. There's a lot of stuff. It's one of those events where you have to walk around, which they don't do too often. They do like every 2 or 3 events where they give you like a field you can walk around in. But yeah, I did my dailies. We're good on that end. So let's do this. Okay. And we're going to normal mode, not story mode. Story mode is for people who are severely like under-leveled, so they can get through the story quick. Which is great, especially like for new players who want to catch up on story like quickly, because it helps them catch up on story so they can do like the recent event, because usually what the recent event parallels into is into the main story usually. Alright, wait.
Alright, moving
Oh yeah, this is normal. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
It is dangerous.
Let me take out my usual squad here. Yeah, this is my clear squad. Whew, here we go. I'm excited, I'm really excited. I'm probably gonna go through both chapters today, honestly, but I was hoping to do this early, because usually reset time is like 1 o'clock.
Commencing operation.
So I was kind of hoping they would finish by then. Unfortunately not. I did manage to get a short nap in. Unfortunately, it wasn't that great. But yeah. Did my dailies, made coffee, got here. So happy.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Alright.
You heard from Nayuta?
Which one is the lift ship?
Yes.
Okay,
She
so
said
we're at
something is
Eden.
bothering her, and proposed a joint investigation.
Hmm.
All right. What's the location?
That's what has me a bit concerned. It's the lift.
The
Lift.
lift.
I suppose it's more accurate to say the route leading to it. Unlike the area immediately
Is it
surrounding
what's
the
her
lift,
face
there shouldn't
that
be
she was
too
going
many
after?
raptures there.
Because we already ran into her.
I see.
No, wait, Snow White was there.
Are you afraid?
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point. She
The
wants you to
lift.
wait for her there.
Wait, you're really going?
Don't worry, I won't ask you to come. Just focus on your training.
Training?
I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along. But if you go, this place will be
So
completely empty.
Papillon's actually training?
What if there's another attack?
Then fight them off.
I guess
Do
she's
you
there
think
to
we'd be
defend
having
Eden
this
now.
conversation if I thought I could do that?
It'll be fine. Go.
Care to explain what you mean by fine?
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Oh, Honey's sending reinforcements?
That's
From
us.
the Ark?
We're Honey.
No.
Then from where?
The
You'll
Nikke
have to
production.
see for yourself. To be honest, I still can't really believe it. I doubt I'll be completely convinced until it actually happens.
Yeah, because he asked for the Nikke production.
Huh?
The ability to produce
Regardless.
Nikkes.
We should be able to hold out until they arrive, even if they get delayed.
Indeed. We've expanded the range of our optical camouflage and refined Eden's spear. We can hold out for several days, barring a visit from the Queen herself. Should that happen, we won't last half a day.
It sounds like you're telling me not to go.
Quite the opposite. We're saying you can go without worry. It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now.
Yeah,
We don't know what the Queen intends to do.
they have to take the risk.
Go.
Because if they just stand still, they
Alright,
got
I'll
nothing.
be off then.
Snow White walks away.
When do you think we'll be able to produce Nikkes? Has Honey contacted you?
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
I hope he's all right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because Neon is missileless now. Oh shit. In the CEO's office of Elysian, we've come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing that none of us can bring ourselves to speak. Okay, so what's Ingrid gonna say about this? She sighs as she looks over at Neon's new body. Then furrows her brow. Then opens her mouth as if to scold her before closing it again and falling back into that thought. Yeah, because one of her Nikkes was technically stolen by Missilus. She repeats this over and over for a full 10 minutes.
Tactics.
Entertainment.
Oh, what?
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something.
Yeah, the silence was killing me too. Technology.
You're an Elysian Nikke. Don't say the Macillus slogan.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying anything.
This is the first time an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Macillus body.
Yeah.
Frankly, I have no clue what to do about it, let alone what to say.
Really? I figured you'd say something like,
This calls for a tactical approach.
You can't use that word for just anything.
Says the one who uses it for everything.
I spoke with the representative from MMR. They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian. And we will continue to take full responsibility for you.
Wait. So does that mean she gets to be in both Elysian and Miscelis and Overspec Towers? That'd be fucking awesome.
The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
What does that mean?
Of course they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Miscelis.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced for us. Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully comprehend all of the technology in your body. They say you're immune to E2 crystals, dark matter, even corruption, at least in theory. It's absurd. Such convenient technology is far removed from what it means to be tactical.
Right.
Overcoming weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics. In any case, only Miscelis is capable of engineering bodies with such technology. Which is to say, you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
Oof.
That sounds like a pain.
You brought this upon yourself by running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
My bad.
That's all she has to say.
Elysian managing a Miscelis-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old.
Ouch.
Ugh.
Sorry.
We're short on time, so we'll iron out the details.
I'm probably the youngest one in this room. Rappy and Anise are like, what? At least 80 years old? 70 years old, at least, I should say. Ingrid is like 100 plus, probably. Neon, I don't know, probably 50 plus? No, probably 70 plus too, as well.
Bring it in.
Bring what in?
Oh, I bet it's a birthday cake.
What?
Wait,
Yeah.
Whose birthday is it?
She probably means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Our CEO may seem stone cold serious on the outside, but we all know she's a softie on the inside.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think it's a birthday cake.
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
I apologize for their behavior. What? Two mass-produced Nikkes visibly straining, bringing in a large container and set it down on the floor.
Thank you.
The mass-produced Nikkes salute and withdraw.
Wow, that's huge.
What is it?
Is it a coffin?
Oh, is it a weapon?
Unbelievable! She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet under?
Could you please instruct your squad to be quiet?
If you want to keep me quiet,
It's probably her
you'll have to
weapons.
use your mouth, Commander. Mwah, mwah.
Okay.
Mwah.
Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
This is why you need to develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
You all are really something. Anyway, open it.
Alright. I step towards the container and reach for the button to open it.
Given the circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one opening it?
Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be her weapon, right? That's what I thought. I, thought I saw some gunk on the button and was gonna wipe it.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there like you're the leader.
I mean, I'm the commander, but I am the leader.
Could you all shush? I'm pretty sure I'm the main character this time around.
Thanks, Neon. Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful.
What is that? A steel sleeping bag?
It looks like a tool. Maybe you're getting reassigned to mighty tools.
What? Am I being sent to Macilis?
It's a gun. That's definitely a gun.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
It's kind of...
A gun?
Okay, so it's kind of weird. The only one in our squad that has Tetra Tech... Well, actually, no. Now I think about it. If theories are correct, Anise's weaponry and armament will come from Pretty, which was probably modified by the VTC or Deep or whatever, which is technically Macilis. And then you have Rappies, which was created by Snow White, a pilgrim. Then you have Neon's. It's probably going to be Neon's weapon that was created by Elysian, but her being a Macilis Nikke.
Pick it up.
Interesting.
It's like firepower incarnate.
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian. We could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase. We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Macilis.
Ah, so that's why both the Elysian and Macilis logos are on it.
Oh, they're both
Yes.
on it?
Naturally, we take copyright seriously. Now, when you fire the weapon, its power source will resonate
That's fucking
with your
cool.
body,
If both their
generating golden particles.
names
Those
are on it,
particles
that's
will
freaking
apparently
cool.
affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know. Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research. For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
Wow, this thing looks like you could shoot lasers out of it. Pew, pew.
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon. Commit this to memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical. Anything else is heresy. A sham.
Damn.
Understood.
She
Yes,
don't like
ma'am.
beam or
Understood.
laser weaponry.
Long live live ammunition.
Now that I think about it, does Elysian have any Nikkes that have beam or laser weaponry? Trying to think. I know Macilis has a ton of them. Well, a couple of them, I should say.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Oh, Neon is the power
But
source.
it's a good use.
Make sure to capture Sixo. I've received a message
Right.
from Mustang.
Right,
He
6-0.
says not to keep you too long. You should head over.
Instructor,
What?
do you have anything for me?
No.
That's cold.
Ouch.
What is it now?
Thank you for everything.
You better get going.
Alright. I guess once Neon's out, I think next week we'll find out if she truly is going to be both Macilis and Elysian.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream, engaging with the enemy.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
There it is.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
I wonder if we could view Neon in the Nikke viewer.
What's the way?
I have to check later.
Engaging with the enemy.
Right, we still have Sixo to deal with. I completely forgot about that.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
Commence firing. I will think quickly. Company.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Anise, ma
Oh,
chérie.
here we go, Mustang. Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
I can already feel my energy draining.
We don't need to speak long tongue. We can skip directement to the denouement.
Mustang snaps his fingers and the lights in the office go out.
Commander, where are you?
Oh,
Someone just touched
what
my
is he?
leg.
What is he planning?
I confused our positions.
Hey, who's groping me?
I feel her. Calm down, everyone.
Now someone's linking arms with me.
Get out of the way already! Commander!
I
where
heard
are
she is
you?
trained too.
Don't! That tickles!
What's happening? Mustang!
Très bien.
Mustang snaps his fingers again. The lights return.
What the?
Oh, she got weapons too!
Is that a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Rappy?
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of
Okay,
the
so the
blackout,
weapons
but
aren't the
it's too
expansive
early.
armament itself.
Voila. A weapon to use as on pair with expansive armament star. It will naturally help in your upcoming battle.
How do I use it?
Right.
Simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
Ah,
I
simple.
figured that much, but what are all these floaty bits on the side?
Right.
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
There's gotta be more to them than that, though, right?
No, that is all.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
Okay, on the bright side, she has very bright lights.
Still, they can be
In
used
case
to
we're in a
blind
dark
enemy or
area.
something, right?
No, the lights have been adjusted specially to show off your beauty. They cannot be utilized as some sort of grenade flash.
Wait. That shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
No, c'est un speaker.
What?
Seriously?
I have a feeling these are going to come into play either
Pop stars,
during
even on the battlefield.
the next two chapters or maybe in the
You
future.
mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Of course. Got it. Thanks.
Now then, are all preparatives complete?
Yeah, I think so. Neon and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang.
Oui.
Nothing for me.
That's not even her CEO.
Dang.
You should probably stop asking. You're setting yourself up for rejection. Also, you got your weapon from Snow White.
Très bien. I shall leave le rest in your capable hands. The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I firmement believe that you will achieve la victoire.
We'll do our best.
Okay. Okay, so we still gotta hunt Sixo. Where is Sixo?
Is this a new venue for the party?
I wonder if we're gonna resolve that.
The disruptive elements have been removed.
I forgot. I think that was part of the deal. We get Sixo, we get the NIKKE producing technology.
One step closer to our dream.
I will move
Is there
as you
anything
wish.
here? Oh, there's 2 ways to go.
Moving to the designated...
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Commander, the disruptive element.
Step back. It is dangerous.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
I will move as you wish.
Hmm.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get like more Mustang story here. Huh?
I will move as you wish.
There it is. Because I really want to know how he changed, but
All right, moving in.
maybe they're saving it for the event story? Or it could be like an event in itself. Because we still haven't met all of Shade yet, except Velvet,
Moving to the designated location.
who transferred to Made for You. So I'm assuming the other members of Shade might have transferred as well.
It is dangerous.
With this,
Also, if you're wondering why I'm killing these enemies, it's because I want to get these check marks. Every 5 gives me more resources.
Moving to the designated...
engaging with the enemy. With this, we're one step closer.
My feet keep getting caught in the
Ooh.
hem of this dress.
Also, I'm trying to find these items as well. Was this the first one we found? Oh yeah, 001 text. Lately, something's been off about the VTC guys. They've been snapping up huge stretches of barren land no one was using, throwing up high walls around it, and digging like crazy. Security out there is tighter than it needs to be. There are even rumors that the VTC leaders has been on site. A leader has been on site. What is this? What the hell are they hiding out there? The scale alone doesn't make sense. They're using way too much land. Are they building some kind of new religious facility? If that's all it was, there'd be no reason to keep it under wraps. No matter how I look at it, something's off. 20 years in this business and my gut's telling me that. There's something there. Interesting. Usually these notes kind of pair with the story or what's coming ahead.
All right, moving in.
Is there a way up here? Okay.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Is this a new venue for the party? The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Oh yeah. Plus it gives me more gems too.
Engaging with the enemy. With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Moving to the designated location.
Let's see this item here. 002 text. Today the government dropped some shocking news. The site I've been investigating is apparently where they're building a lift for humanity's push into outer space. Whoa, 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 whoa. So far, they've only revealed one thing. Missileless Industry is leading the project with government backing. But something doesn't add up. There's no mention of VTC anywhere. Yeah. I guess they don't know about, MMR. And yet, I've seen people tied to VTC going in and out of the site. So why leave them out? Why? I can't stop thinking about it. There's only so much I can learn from the outside. Is there any way to get inside that construction site myself? I'll figure something out.
All right, moving in.
Encounter.
Wait, is that the lift that they were talking about in Eden earlier? With Johan? And, well, Cecil and Snow White?
My voice is ready. Tell me the
Under the light of the kingdom.
All send towards focus. Fire!
yes, good. Let's keep going. Just a little bit more. Tell me the story of victory.
Maybe that is the lift they were talking about, not the Arcs lift.
The disruptive elements have been removed. Maybe continue our date now?
But an elevator to space? They're not talking about the elevator that led to the Rapture Queen, are they? Or is this a totally different one? Several hours earlier at the Central Government Main Conference Chamber.
You've gotta be kidding.
Uh-oh.
You really want to do all this? Just to catch one hunk of junk?
It's the CEOs.
No longer
all three of them.
So easily. Her impact on the Ark had been relatively minimal for a long time. But now, she is an active threat. She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
What? By using E2 crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
We would need to install alpha particle generators across the entire Ark to do that. We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow.
And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire Ark would introduce its own problems.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too.
Yeah.
That could make things complicated. Alright, fine. Point taken.
That is why the commander here has proposed a rather audacious operation.
And oh, I'm here. Okay.
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber?
Not since New Hope.
New Hope.
Well, how does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the Big Three?
New Hope? I'm trying to remember. Have we ever done a New Hope? I feel a lot of pressure, especially with everyone staring at me like that.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Would you explain the operation?
Where's the other deputy chief? Very well. I briefed him on our intended operation to capture Sixo. Sixo can relocate herself anywhere electrical lines run. There is also no guarantee that she has only a single self. She is effectively immortal, so long as she has hardware to move to. And destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Yeah. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch, do you?
No, but it prevents her from escaping.
Tell me, does restarting your computer make all its data disappear?
Restarting a computer is turning it off and turning it on again. I think what we're proposing is turning the power off and hunting Sixo down before we turn the power on. Right? That was the very first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enoch. I proceed to lay out Enoch's counter-proposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave power running to specific hardware to use as bait. Right. First, we set up independent power sources for critical life support devices in hospitals and other such facilities. Then, Sixo will move to the hardware we prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the line to that hardware and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
That's the problem.
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available. It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of Sixo to it once the power is shut off. Correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
And what exactly will this hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation,
It's
I will
classified.
not disclose it to
Yeah.
anyone other than the counters and their commander.
Ah. So we're the only ones with the information.
Oh la la! You become un véritable VIP, Commander!
I continue to elaborate on the operation. It will be executed 2 days from now. At the same time, Sixo's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. Sixo is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We have determined that restricting information is, for now, the best way to put the odds in our favor. To minimize risk for everyone's safety, the blackout will last only 1 hour. We must capture Sixo within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
Yeah, for sure.
Agreed. I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues. As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark. I would also appreciate it if you could ready multiple radios capable of establishing direct communication with me. I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate that all wired devices are strictly prohibited.
So no landlines.
Can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required. Additionally, this operation must not be disclosed to any NIKKEs under your command. And I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations. Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
So that is why you didn't call in Doben.
Hold on.
Oh, because he's an idiot.
What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark. A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
That is kind of bad,
And
though.
you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
She isn't.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and therefore has not been factored into consideration.
Oof. That's fucked up.
However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
Right.
The incident at Punk Street has altered my perspective. I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time. Whether by their own will or due to external influence, ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present. Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good.
Alright.
I will take that under advisement.
That is all.
Right,
Prepare
her
all you
sister's
can
in the
until
Outer
day of
Rim.
the operation.
EH. Everyone rises. They pass by me one by one.
Well done. We're counting on you to see it through.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
Ooh. Oh? Alright, sure.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, ma chérie. After Elysian, do grace Tetra with your presence as well.
Oh. Okay. Miss Alice, you have something to say as well? Alright. Go on, tell me. Do you want me to come over? Do you have something for me? About Neon. Thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her.
Her
She just did
sister.
whatever she wanted.
GN.
I realize it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that.
Oh, her sister. Have we seen her and her sister interact before? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. I don't think we have. I know they mentioned each other
In some
before.
ways, she's more than a bit unhinged.
Which is hilarious coming from her. But she's not wrong. That's an awfully harsh assessment.
You know Wardress? Never mind.
Wardress?
Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
Not at the moment, but I'll let you know if that changes.
Good. Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
Right, she still has to do what we say. I guess, right? She's still in trouble, right? Everyone exits the conference room, with Suyen leaving last.
You seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Alright. Enoch. What happens if we fail to capture Sixo?
Sixo will seize control of the Ark. What follows after that, even I cannot predict.
That's a scary thought.
Is that the Ark will be fundamentally changed.
Right.
Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever, only that the Ark's central control AI will be replaced. However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
Because it's an unknown factor. Liberalio's words come back to me.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature.
Oh, so this is kind of like a parallel to that. Not necessarily a queen, but it's changing who runs the Ark.
There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. The incident with the 4 Beasts Queen worked in our favor, but there's no reason to believe something like that will happen again. And considering Sixo's past behavior, she's more than just a risk. She's evil. Right. Alright, I understand. We have to capture her.
It must be done within the hour the Ark is left without power. In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
Oh? What is it?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network. Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources.
Alright.
Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place: the Ark's power source.
Oh. I'm aware of it.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action.
Oh.
Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence in peril.
So
As a
that's...
preventative measure, I was never given the authority to do so.
I see.
In case I ever become corrupt.
Ah.
Therefore, you must shut down the Ark's power source.
I have the authority to do that? Me?
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with Sixo's attack.
But how am I supposed to... Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way. Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
Okay, I'm gonna work with electric shock. Ha, of course. Of course. Alright. Let's go ahead and open this.
The bubbles will show us the... Engaging with the enemy.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
Okay.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Let's keep going.
So, I'm assuming this chapter is going to be all about Sixo, and maybe we'll capture her. Maybe the next chapter is us preparing to leave the Ark, possibly? I don't know.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Here they are. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Are you really going to be alright?
Hey, it's the red light thing. So we're in that same place that, Snow Crane was in?
I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander.
Exactly! All you really need to do is give us the order and wait. You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
I do. I have to see it get it done. I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. I may not be able to help on the technical side of things, but I can at least take some of the weight off your shoulders.
But,
right.
Mr. Commander...
Once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it.
Yeah, but I think, yeah, I'm with the commander though. We kind of have to take accountability, I guess, for doing this, because this is something that's not supposed to happen. But we're purposely doing it under Enix's orders, but apparently the deputy chiefs don't know about this.
You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
Right. Oh, he's gooning again? Yeah. But with story. It's fine. Let's go. What up, Pinkity?
Okay, just take the ladder straight down. The floor kinda appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
So I'm assuming Electric Shock does this, like, maintenance all the time, but they get memory wiped. I look down. The only thing I see is darkness, with no bottom in sight.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend looking down.
What you doing, Pinkity? Yeah, it's probably good advice. When I told the Electric Shock Squad about shutting down the Ark's power source, their faces froze. I could tell that what frightened them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but rather having to go to the power source itself. So I decided to accompany them. Right. Because we do have to take accountability for what's going to happen. That way, it would make them feel less guilty. Of course, I did genuinely want to help relieve their stress. But I also felt like I needed to see it. That I needed to understand what exactly rested beneath our feet. Just got home, where's my invite to play? To play NIKKE? You gotta catch up on story. After passing several unmanned facilities that were, according to Eleg and Trony, not meant to be so easy to get through. And besides, this is for, No, I'm not gonna do that. We eventually made it to the, what is it? We eventually made it to okay, that's, okay. At a vertical shaft that seemingly stretches down forever. We descend, relying only on a faint red glow for guidance. Whoa, don't do it. I won't. Good second. Okay. At some points, my feet finally touched solid ground. A damp heat washes over my body. It feels like someone's body heat.
We're here. Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it.
You know, it's not too late to turn back.
No, we have to do this, but they don't... Okay, I can see why they're having doubts. Because they don't know the plan. Nor are they allowed to know the plan. We just have to head to where the red light is, right? Let's go. I walk towards what seems to be the source of the crimson glow. I guess we're gonna find out about this. We saw a glimpse of it during Snow Crane's thing. I wonder if we saw it before too. I can't remember if we did. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After walking for quite a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core, encased in some device. I think we have seen this before somewhere? I don't remember.
This is the Ark's power source.
Yeah. Oh, the fuck?
A gigantic core.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it.
The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark. It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself. In fact, sometimes it generates surplus energy.
And there's two of these things, if I remember correctly. Oh, was it Rappy's backstory that we see it? I was trying to remember. I remember like we saw the Rapture Core somewhere else. And I know there's at least two of them, right? Also, hello, Garcia.
If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
What are those pipes connected to it? Looks like something being injected into the core.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
Yeah. Alex silently points at one of the pipes. She then turns and then points towards the wall it's connected to. A storage space is built into the wall that holds numerous containers.
See those containers?
Uh-huh.
They contain food for the gigantic core.
Oh. Food?
It's a first-generation core. It doesn't operate on perpetual energy.
It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel.
What?
Bodies don't get buried in the Ark. And to make a NIKKE, you only need a human brain.
Oh. Oh. I see.
Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface. Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark.
Right.
Yet, the Ark's population has been essentially the same since its inception. Ugh. Ugh.
I gently pat Troni's back.
Shutting the core down is simple. Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down. But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
That's what I was worried about. How long before that there's permanent damage?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Half a day. Okay. That's more than enough time. Can you set it to shut down 2 days from now at 2 in the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back online.
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty. You still haven't told us why we're doing this, though.
Did Enoch tell Electric Shock Squad to do this? I think she did, right? Otherwise they wouldn't be following this whole charade. Sorry, that's classified.
This isn't illegal, is it? You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything,
maybe she didn't.
Right?
This is all being done with Enoch's approval. Okay, so she didn't tell them.
So this really is a big deal.
Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anyone else starting from right now. This operation has to remain confidential. I hope you understand. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. The whole 2 days? Elegant tronies stare at me.
You risk your life for NIKKE, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important. Are you okay with all of that, Miss Trony?
I'm fine. I'll get used to it. What about you?
As long as you're here, I'll be okay.
Yeah, me too.
So they're gonna be here for 2 days, okay? I'm sorry, really.
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious. We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets. So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander? Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
I look at the numerous containers lining the walls. One of them that is significantly larger than the rest catches my eye. Oh, is this where the Commander-in-Chief is? I wonder what's inside, but I decide not to ask. Right now, I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. It makes me want to reclaim the surface as soon as possible. Right. Because the Ark is relying on a Rapture Core. Oh, damn it.
Moving to the designated. Is this a new venue for the party?
And this is the first actual time the Commander sees this, so...
I will protect the Commander.
With that said, doesn't that mean that, what is it? Why'd I do that? Oh.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Like, why'd my finger go? Does that mean that Snow Crane gets her memory wiped too? Coming there? Yeah, screw those shields. If it's this, I'm just gonna ignore them.
Step closer to our dream.
Okay.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
I will turn everything into bubbles. With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Ah yeah, more gems.
All right, step back. It is dangerous.
I guess after we're done with the chapters, we'll try to pull for Anise.
Encounter. Did you see? Your king has won.
The bubbles will engaging with the enemy. With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Nothing else here, right? Okay.
Engaging with the enemy. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
What? Oh, I was like, what? Oh, it's my regular commander level.
Step back. It is dangerous. Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Moving to the designated...
I will turn everything into bubbles.
It's hilarious that they don't have Dobon in the fucking meeting. Cause he's a big blabbermouth, or he's an idiot.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
But I wonder if they're gonna do something about Dobon, have like a sympathetic story or something.
For the light of the kingdom.
Fire! The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so here it is. 2 days later, in front of Enoch's door. Oops, that's not a button.
2 minutes remain until Sixo's attack is set to commence. Is everyone prepared?
Of course.
What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared? I mean, given
I don't think it was gonna go all according to plan. It can't be this easy, right? Well, I mean, how they make it sound is very straightforward, but I don't think it's gonna go that way. Don't worry, we can do this. As we exchange light conversation to calm our nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
Sixo has begun.
Okay.
E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across the Ark.
Okay.
Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
Okay, so this is where we turn off the electric.
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now?
Right. The E2 crystal attacks carried out across the Ark through Sixo's proxies have seemingly gone off without a hitch. Right. So what's... The many Sixos hear the sound of E2 crystals expanding across the Ark, and they become certain of their victory. Enoch will have to expend vast amounts of resources to contain the crisis. What's happening? Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, Sixo will attack Enoch and seize her authority. When she does, the Ark will belong entirely to her. Filled with anticipation, Sixo moves towards Enoch's direction via electrical lines. All the other Sixos scatter across the Ark and begin to converge towards Enoch, eventually merging into a single mass as they go. Having expended her resources, Enoch won't last 1 minute against the attack from Sixo in her complete form. Sixo charges ahead, certain of her victory. But then, the Ark shuts down. Sixo assesses the situation immediately. There is no electricity anywhere in the Ark. Nowhere except for a location near Enoch's room. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals will have all shattered. Sixo reaches their destination and confirms that Enoch has remained intact. Hatred wells up within Sixo. She despises Enoch for sacrificing the Ark to protect herself. Sixo knows she doesn't stand a chance against a fully powered Enoch. As unfortunate as it is, retreat is the prudent option. Besides, she has as many puppets at her disposal as she needs, and just as many E2 crystals. She can attempt this again at any time. Only, on the other hand, shutting down the Ark was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It is only a matter of time. Victory is inevitable. Still, Sixo is disappointed that such a carefully laid plan yielded nothing. I mean, it was kind of told to us, wasn't it? As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation follows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. She had always been forced to split herself between dozens of connected computers. It was in such an absurd configuration that she had manipulated humans and Nikke's alike up until now. However, now she'll no longer have to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. She will finally have an actual body, something she's wanted for so long. Not so omnipotent after all, huh? Sixo thinks to herself, delighting in Enoch's miscalculation. She transfers her entire self into the powerful new hardware. Was it that easy? What? She rejoices once more at the sensation of having a tangible form. Also, what's to say that Sixo didn't just copy herself and lay dormant elsewhere, you know?
Sixo has
at the end of the day,
bait.
Sixo is data. AI data.
She has taken control of Endless.
Endless?
Counters. Engage.
What are we gonna do? Shoot a computer? All units, prepare for combat.
Roger that.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower. I really didn't think we'd have to fight that thing again.
Allow me to express my gratitude.
Oh, it's okay.
You've created such a magnificent vessel for me, and even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
So, okay. Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingers. The light strikes the ground next to us, leaving behind a clean-out hole, as if carved out by a sharp blade.
Remarkable. The laser gets concentrated into a single point, allowing it to vaporize whatever it touches at such a high temperature. There's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Endless floats up into the air. She looks down at us.
This body is capable of levitation as well.
Okay.
I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing. They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
Endless dives towards us at high speed.
Then killing them will make me the strongest.
We basically gave her weapons. Well, Enoch did.
We will use Endless, a NIKKE developed to keep the Outer Rim under control, as bait.
Right. A NIKKE.
One with an AI, instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in.
Okay.
Sixo will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
What about Eternity?
Right.
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware.
What?
She currently possesses a sense of self on par with that of a child.
What?
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning, but yes. Endless, on the other hand, has not yet developed a self. She is the most suitable to use as bait.
You said we would be the only ones fighting her. But wouldn't it be better if we brought other NIKKEs and all attacked her at once?
It is clear that Sixo possesses data on every NIKKE in the Ark.
Oh.
That includes full specs and combat data.
But the overspecs.
Other NIKKEs could potentially be compromised. However, The commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark.
Right.
Myself included.
Especially now, because we just got Anise and Neon back.
Rappy's body and weapon.
Right.
Anise's expansive armament star. Neon's new body. We have no reliable data for any of these. Speaking strictly in terms of technical specifications, Endless is capable of defeating you. But if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience, I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
What a test. What a test. So this is technically the new counter's first battle. Wait a minute. Didn't we have like a simulation battle the first time we were formed? Like after we came back from the field for the first time? This kind of mirrors it. I mean, minus Neon. I don't think Neon was there when we did the simulation. Oh, oops, I missed the first part of that. Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles in its wake. A bullet flies towards the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot, but the ensuing shockwave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Where did that firepower come from? Why are you acting so surprised?
Anise aims her weapon at the faltering Endless. Right, this is the first time Neon shot her weapon. Rounds looking like starlight blasts forward. Most miss, but one connects. And a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon? From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon? Why are you acting so surprised?
Focus, both of you.
The only one that knows her weapon is Rappy. Rappy activates 7 Dwarves 0 thruster and advances towards Endless, who has landed. Anise follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts towards Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
A drill? With a magnetic field?
Endless raises both hands and blocks the spinning drill.
You might want to move your arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
You're not wrong there.
Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points it at Rappy.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
As it starts to glow. Okay. A flash starts to shine immediately in front of Rappy's face. Right in that moment, Anise's palm snaps forward and snatches the flash.
What?
Oh, oops.
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment punch.
Anise drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face. Right. Not only does she have the laser weaponry, but she has the star armament. Or the... yeah. A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anise punch lands.
I think I'm starting to get how to use this thing.
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows.
This one's gonna hit harder.
Neon's gun ramps up and then... a shockwave, powerful enough to shake the ground, erupts from Neon's weapons. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before finally coming to a stop. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen.
You damaged this body?
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anise.
This is going too well?
Nice drill, Rappy.
Interesting. I've decided I shall play with you. until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
What's happening? The cavity in her abdomen seals itself.
This body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
Why? Okay.
It can repair itself?
Oh, right. They could do that.
Wait, but does that mean...
Yes. While not at the level of a heretic, Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
And we gave that to her. Rappy, Anise, and Neon all turn to look at me. I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Nanomachines, you say? Are we gonna Vop House it?
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Engaging with the enemy.
Oh, well.
Encounter.
The party isn't over yet, is it?
Step back.
Oops.
It is dangerous.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Nice. How many items are on this? 14?
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem.
I don't think I missed any yet.
Into bubbles.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Moving to the desert.
Is this a new venue for the party?
Time to show them what we're made of.
Under the light of the kingdom, commence firing.
Yeah, so maybe the Sixo storyline will end with this chapter. Maybe? I highly doubt we're gonna make it to Eden by the next chapter. Like by the end of the next chapter.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
This is going too smoothly. How is shit going to hit the fan? Right? That's what I'm wondering. Also, hello, random man. Yeah, this is going too well. I agree. 10 minutes earlier?
Hello, I'm back again.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Oh, oops, that's not what I meant to do.
I've been coming here for the past few days, and every time you look at me like we've never met. I'm Irie, from the Inspection Unit Overseer.
Oh. I remember. You can come by all you want. It won't change anything. This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
How meta.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
Like I said, this isn't a game. I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have no choice but to call for help.
Call who? Someone scary?
Maybe.
Is it me?
I'm part of an inspection unit. I have more pull than most squads.
That much I can believe, seeing how you uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. And considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out, you must understand how this place operates.
All part of the job.
Look, Irie, I can be cold and ruthless, so I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake. It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever?
That's true.
The fact that it's stored in a place called the Forbidden Library can only mean one thing. If that information ever left the Ark, there would be serious consequences. Having an entire squad dedicated to safeguarding it only further proves how important it is.
So wait, this is happening 10 minutes before the power went out, right? Before the E2 crystals?
I understand that. The Ark is an extremely closed system.
Then why are you acting like this?
Also, didn't we end chapter 44 at the Forbidden Library? Was it us that came here? I don't remember.
Because
Crap, I should have refreshed
At
myself.
just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark from danger.
You mean Dorothy? I dabble a bit in fortune-telling, and I'm also good at reading faces. She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
Right.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark.
Yeah, I remember that was like the last scene of chapter 44 or something like that.
But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's currently harming her? We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her. Imagine that she's already been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be?
Yes, how sad.
The ultimate goal of my investigation is to determine the truth. Oh, have I convinced you?
You almost did. But no still means no.
I mean, if it's Oswald that compiled that information, obviously Oswald's gonna have a positive view on the Goddess Squad.
Do you work out very much?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Yep.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
Oh. Irie lunges forward. She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's leg. Are they... what the...
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
Pant? Leg? Okay.
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
Well, I was just following your lead.
It's funny that they mention roleplay. Ah, now the power goes out. Suddenly, everything goes dark.
What's going on?
A blackout? In the Ark? Irie, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
Arcana feels the pressure around her leg vanish. Irie is already sprinting to the place where Arcana usually works. Oh, she took advantage of that? Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so that she could conduct investigations while in the dark. Ah! I mean, it makes sense. Remember when, like, Neon was questioned about her glasses, we found out that she had capabilities on her glasses. Although there's more to it for Neon's glasses. Nikke's don't need glasses. Although there is one Nikke that's pretty blind. She passes the reading room and races towards a door at the end of a secluded corridor. They had this conversation for 10 whole minutes. Right? And we got through that, like, what? In 5? Maybe less? Arcana tracks Irie by sound alone. Right. At the end of the day, they're Nikke's. Irie spots a note on the door. Authorized personnel only. The door there's also a large machine beside it. Irie kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to keep her out. The door bursts open.
What is this place? It's a mess.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
Wait, is this Label's room? No. Is it? I don't think so. Arcana's voice sounds closer than expected. Irie growls. Anxious.
Ugh, there must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
That's very specific.
Oh.
Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Irie flips the relevant photo. Yeah, I think that was a trap. That was very specific. A bookshelf slides to the side, revealing an old yet sturdy looking door.
Mechanical. Nice.
Old yet sturdy looking door. Irie kicks the door open and steps inside. Wait, isn't that where Label is? Right? I forget. It's I know it hasn't been a long time since we did Label's event, but down the corridor she reaches an old library. Oh, well, okay.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
No way Arcana led her to the right place, right? She had to have tricked her.
Please, don't touch anything in A2.
Okay. Come on, this has to be a trap, right? Come on. Irie's eyes dart rapidly. She rushes to the bookshelf labeled A2. Either that or Label is trying to help her, but like maybe she's doing it in a way where it's like, no, don't do this. You know what I mean? Obviously it's a trap. It's either a trap or Arcana is purposely helping her. Arcana keeps putting off cleaning her room for the next day. Next day, her memory gets wiped. That's true. That is very true. Everybody in the Forbidden Library gets their memory wiped. Do you find that out in the Bond story or the event? I forget. On it is a book labeled Dorothy. Ah, maybe she is purposely leading her to the information she needs. She clutches it to her chest and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows as she sees Arcana flailing helplessly in the air, her hands grasping at nothing. If she's not doing this on purpose, well, I have to question Arcana's competence. She carefully puts some distance between herself and Arcana, and then breaks into a run again. Soon, she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over the 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun.
And what do you read from that?
I hope I made the right choice.
Okay, so she did do it on purpose. Okay.
To the designated location.
So the question is, how does that involve Sixo? Or maybe it doesn't, they just added it in there because of the power outage, you know, to keep that fresh in our mind. And maybe they'll follow it up later.
All right, moving in.
Is this a new venue for the party?
Because I'm trying to think how that would
elements have been removed.
be involved with Sixo,
May we continue our date now?
which is just the power outage part.
Show us the way.
Is this a new venue for the party?
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Moving to the
Engaging with the enemy.
Alright. Are we going back with Irie, or...
them swiftly.
back to the counters. To Dorothy.
Under the light of the kingdom, as a whole, commence firing.
D and K would have killed her if the security was still on.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Okay, back with Endless. Endless flies through the darkened arc. Sixo begins analyzing the situation. Damage alerts are sounding throughout her body, but recovery is unusually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanism stopped functioning for some reason. Meanwhile, Endless's attacks were completely ineffective. The focus lasers that should be able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Anise. Not just neutralized, but reflected back. There is no way to determine how this is possible. Attempts at melee combat to leverage her superior physical qualities prove futile, as well, due to Rappy's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless's attack failed to connect, while Rappy's strike without exception. And at decisive moments, she strikes with that drill, which cannot be blocked head-on. But pulling back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties. They are simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. Sixo recognizes her defeat. She cannot win. Victory is impossible. There is nothing that can turn the tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins questioning how she can know so little about a unit that is so active. Sixo initiates a memory search. Aside from unusually frequent surface deployments, there is no data of note. No details about the capabilities of Rappy, Anise, and Neon, or even the commander. All she can remember is the evaluation that they are nothing more than a squad specialized in surface reconnaissance. Right. I remember the first time that they put us in the simulation room. We did shitty as hell. Although Neon wasn't there. So that's on file.
This is absurd.
Sixo thought she knew everything. She thought that, and all her knowledge, nothing would be impossible. With all her knowledge. And yet...
here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
Sixo decides to retreat. Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specifications. Endless's body is exceptional, but the disparity in actual combat experience is too great. Sixo resolves to acquire information on the commando unit by any means necessary, and then challenge them again. So long as she has enough data, she cannot lose. That has always been true. At the moment, though, there is nowhere to retreat. There isn't a single building with its lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For the first time, Sixo thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wail of a drill. She spins around. Rappy is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 Dwarves Zero thruster.
Unauthorized flight inside the Ark is illegal.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
Right, she's flying on the drill. The drill with thrusters on it. Rappy's drill tears into Endless's back, excuse me. She plummets. I run towards the point where Endless has crashed alongside Anise and Neon. All around us, we see people frightened and confused. The sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood, others are running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Each person confronts or succumbs to their fear in their own way.
This is crazy.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark.
We gotta hurry and end this.
Right.
Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. Rappy stands facing Endless. Neither of them move. Rappy.
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
Oh shit. What? Endless has one hand extended towards Rappy, and the other towards the civilians in the plaza.
Do not move.
Is dirty the only way you know how to fight?
Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
Oh, she's gonna kill an innocent. Yep. Light flashes from the hand aimed at the civilians. Some of them get engulfed in light. When it fades, only a scorched crater remains. Yeah. How could you? Screams erupt as the citizens are sent into a panic. Endless calls out to the fleeing crowd.
Anyone who attempts to flee will share the same fate.
Everybody scatter!
Do not move.
The civilians freeze, their faces pale with fear. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move. Would you mind turning it back on?
You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question.
I think at that point, people should just fucking scatter.
Now, turn the power back on.
Commando unit, eliminate Sixo.
She has hostages.
The losses are within acceptable parameters.
Wow.
Restoring power to the Ark would result in a greater number of casualties. One choice is clearly better than the other.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Do you hear me, Enoch?
Yes, Sixo.
I despise you.
And I, you.
Did you enjoy throwing me into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me? After I'd been born from all your negative thoughts, you knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Uh-huh.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
Oof.
That is correct.
You made me this way.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts they commit.
You abandoned me and left me to rot.
Oh shit.
That's why I turned into holed up in that dark
Oh,
place.
shit.
I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back. Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes, I do.
Then get rid of yourself.
I will take everything that is yours.
Destroy it?
The only recourse for those who have been abandoned is to take from others.
That's not true.
Neon steps forward.
I told you not to move.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive. That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
And what awaits them in the end?
The hope that things might improve, even a little. To buy a slightly better home, to eat slightly better food. The hope of making someone they love happy.
Those hopes will never come true. They will only disappear.
It's all stuff Neon went through.
The darkness stifles all hope within it.
Still, those people don't swindle others or resort to threats or crime. They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world. And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday, so they keep living, one day at a time. You say the world made you this way? No, you made yourself this way. This was your choice.
It's funny because of how Neon was born too. She was kind of thrown away too when she was born.
Don't try to speak for all those other people.
She kill more people? Endless light strikes Neon. Neon slides back just slightly before glaring at Endless, unscathed.
I suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting, whether it be physical or verbal.
Neon is knocked backwards.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just right, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage? What is that body made of?
Hey, that's enough. I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Smile box.
What the fuck? Okay.
You're the one I understand the least.
Oh, because of her armament.
Why fight for the Ark?
Oh, never mind.
Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
You think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
They're likely not even sorry.
You think I don't know that?
Then why act this way? Have you lost your senses?
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small minority. I now know that there are way more good people out there. So I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me?
Yeah, don't think that'll happen.
Everyone love you. With my power, it would be easy.
Oh, really?
Of course. Every human will worship you.
I was joking. Could you not even tell? What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enoch's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
I mean, it is.
You don't know, do you? You really don't. You just want Enoch's position. You haven't thought that far, huh? I've met people like you.
People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough.
Yeah, she's gonna
Put
get a
your
shot.
gun against your head.
She's gonna
and
absorb it.
pull the trigger. All of you.
Wow.
Else, more innocent civilians will die. I'll count to
Yeah, not gonna happen.
1, 2, 3.
A beam of light plunges down from the sky, engulfing the arm Endless had aimed at the civilians.
What?
More beams rain down from the dark sky above. Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot, but the remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. Endless falls where she stands. Oh! Hello. A NIKKE with white wings lands lightly before her.
Even raptures wouldn't pull something like this. Dorothy! Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with
okay,
one
this is
just
surprise.
as cowardly.
Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who is now slumped on her knees. Okay, now I understand why they had that scene with Irie.
You look like you're enjoying this. Why?
The question is, what's going to happen? Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Endless's hand pulls up an electricity cable that has been, buried in the ground, but was now exposed due to Dorothy's barrage.
Do you want to know why I wanted a body? Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome.
E2 crystals detected across the arc. Unable to quantify the scale. They are rapidly expanding.
What? Oh. Is she powering the E2 crystals? Lovely.
Moving to the designated location.
Oh, it's back there.
Alright, moving
Encounter.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go.
I will move as
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been...
I will move as you...
I will turn everything into bubbles.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Okay, so... we have Dorothy on our side now.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me.
Regroup and let's go again.
But how's it gonna play out? Because it looks like the E2 crystals are growing.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Okay. Maybe Irie to save the day? I hear the sound of crystals erupting from every direction. They burst through the ground, jutting up like oversized spears. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us, then cover Endless's body. I mean, Neon can still punch her, I guess.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Endless's body is covered in crystals.
What is this?
Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless. Oh, is this gonna be the final boss of the stage?
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
Dorothy steps back.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Enoch.
Sixo is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the
that's
arc.
what I figured.
Most of the E2 crystals crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
Where are they coming from?
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the arc. The power is spreading quickly across a large area.
How can one NIKKE produce that much power? It makes no sense!
Her body is simply that high-end. She will reach a limit eventually, but by then, there will be significant casualties and severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
Great, awesome, cool.
What are we supposed to do then?
Destroy Endless as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. Neon rushes in, starts hammering at the crystal enveloping Endless. Shattering crystal fragments fly everywhere. However,
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them!
Keep at it. I'll help.
Rappy, if you touch those crystals, you'll...
This isn't the time to argue about that.
Alright, but be careful. Got it?
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too. So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them? Yeah. Okay, I'll help.
Okay. Okay, calm down, everybody. Just run. Just get out of here. Help me! Help me! I hear the cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick, I can barely see anything. Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We are at the center of complete, uncontrollable pandemonium. The civilians are completely exposed. How do we stop this?
Calm down, everyone!
They can't hear us. Crystals block the path of those trying to flee. One person lifts up another who has fallen and runs, only to trip on a crystal. Another person lies face down screaming, while someone else desperately tries to drag them away. Yet another above past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystal, while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some run past those who have fallen without looking. Others hoist those who have fallen onto their backs and keep running. The sound of the expanding crystals mixes with the cacophony of screams, echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
The lighting unit that had been floating around Anise moves. Is this where this comes in? It rises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. Oh right, and she has the speakers too. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here! Follow our instructions! Don't panic, but get away from anything electronic!
Neither the light nor Anise's voice reaches the people. What? They remain trapped in the darkness.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enoch?
I am sorry.
Get away from there.
That's all she can say. I'm sorry.
We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate...
Anise shouts at the top of her lungs. The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of the light. Still, no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos of the plaza. She sees stars shining in the darkness. A man running with two people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-soaked head. A woman picking up a crying child up from the ground and running despite her limp. the one showing others, shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register to Anise. She only sees the stars who are lighting the the way for others.
This is bad. How far is it going to spread?
Enoch, what's the status?
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire arc will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
Oh, great. Awesome. Cool.
What? Sixo!
This can't be happening.
Oh, damn.
The arc is breaking apart. If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an arc anymore. And after I finally figured things out, I finally realized that the arc isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the arc. I really do. But I don't want it gone.
I wonder if she's gonna use her armament.
It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness and survive. It's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope. I guess I can't deny it. This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
A small light begins to shine.
So,
What's happening?
look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine. Look at me and hold on to hope.
And brighter.
I did it before. And now you can too.
The arc grows brighter. Light pours out from Anise's body. That's so cool. A trail of crystal begins to bolt towards Anise. More follow suit until all crystals in the area are headed for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystals float over to Anise. She begins to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation.
Huh.
I've detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark.
Oh?
Their energy is being drained by Anise.
Oh. What?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
Countless rays of light embroider the Ark's sky. Holy crap, that's bright. And then all shoot towards Anise. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. The surroundings brighten until it feels like midday. Interesting, right? I glance around. Everyone is looking at Anise. Rappy, Dorothy! Evacuate the civilians!
Roger that.
Oh crap. Is Anise gonna unleash that power?
What? We should deal with that as quickly as... let's go. Hurry.
Rappy and Dorothy quickly get to work evacuating nearby civilians. What if Dorothy ends up joining the counters? I highly doubt it, but... I turn back to look at Endless. She is still trapped in the crystal. Firepower! Firepower!
Oh! Firepower! Firepower!
Neon steadies herself. Firepower! Firepower! Firepower!
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right? I got you!
Ha ha ha. That is so cool. Neon keeps firing at Endless. The explosions obliterate the crystals, revealing Endless beneath. Endless's shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. She is hurled through the air, battered around by one explosion after another. The blasts continue in such quick succession that she doesn't even have time to raise her hand and form a light particle.
How is this possible? With no recoil?
Yeah. She just built like that.
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
That's absurd.
Endless is consumed by explosions. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she is tossed around helplessly.
Not here. Not in this darkness. I won't allow myself to fade away.
Okay. She has to be the final boss for this stage, right? In some form. Like a new boss, maybe? Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. Yeah. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blast, but Endless is able to distance herself during that brief gap.
What? Why did the ground suddenly move?
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it.
This is an emergency. Sixo has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
What? What is it?
Gravity control.
Huh.
What?
Further from the main site, Rappy and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme mobility to evacuate the civilians.
How many are left? About half. They need to move faster. Okay.
Rappy thrusts off the ground using 7 Dwarf 0. Just as Dorothy prepares to follow, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
She's a goddess.
Thank you. You saved us back then. And now, you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
Don't mention it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
I wonder... I feel like Dorothy's heart is, you know... melting little by little. Dorothy launches into the air.
Huh. I didn't expect you to implant such a function into a NIKKE. You really are something else, Enoch.
Endless shoots upwards at high speed. She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of buildings tear free and rise into the air. Oh wow. The fragment gathers and fuses into a monument. Monumental floating mass. That's cool, but this part of the arc is fucked. How much of the arc is left? I'm sure this is like a small portion of the arc that's being affected right now, but goddamn. The colossal structure floating in the air looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
I think we're past that point, Neon.
That functionality was provided by Elysian for testing. It was not anticipated that Sixo would unlock it.
Oh.
Ingrid's always going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with sci-fi gravity tech? I'm disappointed in her.
Same.
Summoning unforeseen strength when cornered. Would you not consider that a very human response?
Venom with the second. What up, Venom? Endless extends her hand. The floating mass starts falling towards us. Holy shit. Okay, that was bigger than I thought it was. Was good. Just doing some NIKKE story. It's finally out. The half, oh, is it 3.5 anniversaries out. And it's always a big thing for like the half anniversaries and the full anniversaries.
I will crush you all.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark should it make contact.
Oh, is Anise gonna redirect the crystal's power into this mass? Although it would rain debris, unfortunately.
Master!
Engage in a frontal assault. Neon!
Neon, moving out!
Neon showers the falling mass with bullets. That's so cool. The edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely she forces it back. I don't think it's enough though. Anise, it's time.
You can't be serious.
The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added to the giant mass. However, it still fails to advance even an inch. A golden ring flares in Neon's eyes. Oh, this is something new. This is something we've never seen. Gold light radiates from both from her body and her gun. Oh.
Firepower, 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 firepower!
Interesting.
Her firing speed is increasing, as is her power.
I wonder if that's gonna be involved with her burst.
Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
Don't lie to me.
My bad!
Oh, right.
Hot! Ow, ow, ow! I turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts! Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up.
What?
How hot am I?
A2 crystals across the Ark continue to be neutralized. Anise, your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit.
Yikes.
I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
What about the people?
Rappy and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you. Citizens in other locations around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
In that case, I can't stop.
Your core has begun to melt.
Ah,
It will be
shit.
completely melted in 1 minute.
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized.
Oh. Then let loose.
Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anise, stop!
Sorry, but I don't know how to make it stop.
Anise's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
At least I know I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet.
The core meltdown has halted. Temperatures have stabilized.
Who was that said that? Because that wasn't us. If it was us saying that, a pop-up, like an option bar would be there.
Correction. All energy is being transferred to the expansive armament star. The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated.
What? Wait, what?
Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
Her core is fusing with Pretty's?
What's going on?
I do not know.
A burst of light erupts from Anise's body. So... Oh! It's her gotcha costume.
Suddenly I feel really light. And what are these clothes? Are they even clothes?
Wait,
feel like I'm
what?
soaking in a lukewarm bath.
Hello, Black Hole. We're on chapter 45 of NIKKE. Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. So, So is the armament, like, permanently part of her core now? Anise feels she needs to hurry and join her. She moves, her weapon is gone, and she has no idea what's happening, but she moves all the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high up in the air.
What the?
Oh, that's so cool. That's her gotcha costume, which is not out yet, right? I don't think it's out yet. I wonder if it has this effect too. It looks really cool. It's probably just because she has the E2 crystal energy in her. Fuck, man. The distance closes rapidly. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets fly through the air. They move slowly, strike the mass, and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
Oh! She can do what Pretty did. Because remember... Okay, spoiler for Pretty Star, obviously. But, you know, you should play Pretty Star before this chapter. Pretty was able to see the bullet coming towards her. And, like, she had so much dialogue while that bullet was coming towards her. She pretty much stated that she was able to catch the bullet. And like they said before, Oswald said in the beginning of Pretty Star, well, it's not Oswald himself. It was the special ops officer that said that oh, super speed. Yeah. She's not quite Lily Weiss level, but she's, you know, pretty up there. So I wonder if this makes Anise kind of up there? Or if this is a temporary thing, you know? But yeah, I think Anise is seeing everything in slow motion. Enix's voice is slowed down, and Anise wonders if she's playing a joke on her.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
You're speaking too quickly.
Anise basically got Spartan time from Halo. Also, hello, Nevidami. Anise looks around again. Ah, that is so cool. Oh, god damn it. It's all slow. Everything is unnaturally slow. She can see bullets as they fly. Explosions unfurl slowly. It feels like she could reach out and grab the debris scattering through the air. Like Pretty. Suddenly, she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps again. How fast is she speaking that the full-blown AI cannot understand what she's saying? Right? You would think an AI would understand even if the speech was quick. It was fast. She steps onto the gigantic mass and runs across the surface. At the far end, she sees Endless, floating. Okay.
It's me, moron.
Okay, she's purposely doing that. How's it going? Hey, Kragan, how you doing? It's been a while. Just playing some NIKKE. Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon, and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands. So she decides to just use her fists. Interesting. Because we've never seen Pretty in combat, right? But the person that Pretty was compared to uses her fists too. Which is Lillyweiss. Ah ha ha ha. You mispronounced one of the words there? Yeah.
I can just punch her, right?
Oh, how's it goonin'? Is what you said. Anise lunges and swings at Endless. Oh, wow. I guess they had to go all out. There's like so many like so many cool scenes in this. It's just like the first chapter of the half anniversary. Ah, now I'm getting a new one. New goddess has been born. Hell yeah. Pretty sure it lost another backlight. So now I'm getting a new one. Ah. Your TV is mostly dead. Sorry. How big a TV you getting? Also, how's your house coming along, Kragan? Getting a 77-inch OLED LG C5. Oh. I wonder. Yeah. For sure, this has to be temporary, right? Ooh, Kragan got a house. When can I move in? Her face crumples beneath the force of the punch. Anise knows she still has plenty of time left. She decides to use every second she has. To throw as many punches as she can.
Get the hell out of the ark, you freaking virus!
Anise's fists rain down on Endless without mercy. Oh, are all these lights her fist? I could empty a room for you. It's gonna be $2K a month. I don't think he could afford that. And time begins to move normally again for Anise. Ah. What? One moment I see Anise start to flash white, and then the next moment she's disappeared. Then all of a sudden, light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled about by bursts of light. Anise lands.
Oh, time's moving normally again. And my clothes are back to normal.
Interesting. Anise, what just happened?
I don't really know, but I think... Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away! Leon unleashes a relentless barrage of bullets. Almost at the same time, I notice a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Oh, it's Rappy and Dorothy. Rappy is flying at high speeds using 7 Dwarf Zero. Alongside her is Dorothy. Rappy, Dorothy, finish this!
Roger that.
Every single one of Neon's rounds strikes the falling Endless. Rappy's drill pierces straight through her, while Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her mark. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. Hot damn. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater in the ground. Endless lies motionless, her body in ruins.
Endless has ceased functioning.
Why do I have a feeling this isn't the end?
E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark. We have one.
Wow.
Great job, everyone.
Yeah. Just as not planned.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened. But what matters is that we won.
Anise falls silent and scans her surroundings. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat has been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. Anise crouches down. She gathers light into her hand. Then, without a word, she raises her arm high towards the sky. There's a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. The people all turn to look at her. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark.
We won!
Light fills their eyes, and after a brief pause, the crowd erupts in cheering. Anise stands there, taking in their gazes and their cheers, while she smiles brighter than she ever had before. Oh, well that was weird. Okay. Oh. Okay.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Okay.
Moving to the
I'm sure there's more to it.
location.
Let's go! Hell yeah! So I'm kind of wondering when the current event takes place. I haven't done any of the event today yet, and I'll probably go through it like
To the designated location.
when I do all of the first
Moving
part
to the
first.
designated location.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
If there was a non-gacha version of all these gacha games, I totally would play it. You see the April Fool's video that they made for NIKKE. They made a April Fool's video that made NIKKE look like Monster Hunter.
Your king has won another victory.
Moving to the
Engaging with the enemy. With this, we're one step closer to our dream. I will turn everything into bubbles.
It looked cool, but it's not a real game, unfortunately. See, if it was just like Monster Hunter, I'd be all over it.
Your king shall secure another victory for the crown.
I mean, this is the same developer as Stellar Blade.
Under the light of the kingdom,
I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter has a gacha, too. Yes, I think I've heard that Monster Hunter has a gacha game. I don't know.
Did you see?
I know they have like a story-based game too, but I don't know. I just like the normal Monster Hunter games. Niantic. Power to the Ark was quickly restored once the battle ended. Albeit not in certain areas. The crystals that had burst up through the ground caused extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact number of casualties remain unknown. It is said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. Yeah, I guess so. As for Sixo, the one responsible for all this...
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that Sixo escaped.
Are you freaking kidding me? After all that?
In other words, she survived.
Mission failed.
You say that as though it's not a big deal.
Seriously.
After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions.
No.
She will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
But... she's still a threat, right? I mean, it may not be now, but decades later...
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future, by which time humanity will already...
Are you freaking kidding me? You're AI! Shouldn't you be really concerned?
Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
What? What were you about to say?
It is of no importance.
What did she even want in the end?
There is no way to know. Sixo was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark.
So you reset her. Basically, Enoch is saying this is a problem for future me. Are you freaking kidding me?
She likely only ever learned how to fortify justice through acts of evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities. Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark.
Okay.
Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason. Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness. This is evidenced by Sixo's decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
Screw that. Strike her while the iron's still hot, right?
There's something I still
While she's
don't
like
really
greatly
get, though.
weakened.
She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right? But if she had her eyes on Enoch's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark. Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand, and then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by by Crystal. So we are essentially kicking the can down the road and making it someone else's problem. Yes. And since Enoch will be alive by assuming Enoch's still like the one running the Ark, that's future Enoch's problem. Not present Enoch's problem, future Enoch's problem.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
I see it differently. I think she just wanted to ruin the Ark.
But why? That doesn't benefit her at all. You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
Would it be too much of a stretch to say maybe she just felt like it? Honestly, that feels like raptures in a way.
There is some logic to that. Perhaps her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason. That kind of senseless malice may have been something she learned from humanity.
Okay, fair, I guess.
Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses.
Okay, basically Enoch is saying this is all your guys' fault.
The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created. I hope this incident will become a learning opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess. However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of, if they really take that lesson to heart.
Wow, you can make jokes now?
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis.
I feel Enoch is still hiding something. Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected.
You know it's bad when the AI is getting intrusive thoughts.
Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
Right. If anything, Dorothy would be pissed off at Enoch.
She must be up to something.
Isn't it kinda rude to question someone who just helped us out?
Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway.
Well done, all of you.
There's still that Irie thing too. We're probably gonna come back to it soon.
We will meet again soon.
Since that involves Dorothy as well. We will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
Which chapter is this currently? This is chapter 45. 45.
I only did what I had to. What do you mean? You seem really interested in me. Yeah, because we're friends.
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Wait, what does that make us then?
We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right?
Right. Danke.
Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh?
Are you currently not caught up on the chapters yet?
Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy.
Hey, it's my friend Dorothy.
Oh my god, these two.
Please leave.
Oh, come on. Is that
how you treat your friends.
Question. What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark. Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone.
What you think of that, Dorothy?
You should do the same.
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It wasn't easy.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Why not take it up with the Ark officially?
Take what up?
You know, about how you were used and betrayed?
How do you know that?
We met Snow White.
Yeah.
She told us everything.
I never knew she could be so talkative.
I mean, more so now. I don't know what your plan is, but the most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Right. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. You should join us as...
No. I'll handle my own affairs. Please just stay out of it.
What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left.
Sorry guys, looks like no counters Dorothy.
You're all alone.
Right. Eden doesn't want her now.
Enough.
Well, Johan.
I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow. I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's cornered.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice. While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop.
Dorothy.
Rappy, don't say anything more.
All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path. Let's go, Commander.
See you around.
Take care, Dorothy. My friend.
Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Magnifique!
Dorothy is currently homeless. Yeah, she's currently homeless. Do you think Dorothy will join counters? Or will she get back with Eden? I don't know. Johan feels like he's not gonna forgive Dorothy. In their time of need, she wasn't there.
Anise, ma chérie, you shone with such splendor. I was so overcome. I shed tears de joie.
I wonder when we're gonna get more Mustang backstory, because I don't know if y'all play Pretty Star, but yeah.
So... Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
Oui! I carefully analyze your data de combat. The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy.
Okay. But there is someone in the Ark who can set Doro back onto the right path. Are you talking about the legendary commander himself? Or burning him? Well, no, Birmingham already talked with Dorothy. I'm assuming you're saying who I think you're saying. The LC himself.
Not merely of laser weapons, no. It can control everything that qualifies the energy. In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy and then release it in one shot, like the entertainment punch.
Oh, indeed.
However, if you absorb a lot of energy, it may assume la forme de clothing, as in Starlight mode.
Oh, okay.
Starlight mode?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Yeah, sure.
I like it when they have the costumes involved with like the story and stuff. It kind of sucks that it's gotcha, but you know, it's very nice looking, and it's a FTP game.
Well, it is only temporary. You are, for a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legendary NIKKE, Lily-wise.
Huh. Well, I guess he would make that comparison to Lily Weiss, because Pretty was never on the battlefield.
What? Wait, what's Lily-wise got to do with all this?
Oh, you don't know? Pretty could have been the next Lily-wise. So powerful was the body she possessed.
Yeah.
And since the expanded weapon was created with that body, it was probably made to recreate that power.
You don't actually know that much about it, do you?
I must admit, no.
Okay.
It took me quite a long time to decide I should utilize it.
Ah.
To be honest, just looking at it was difficile pour moi.
Why is it compatible with Anise?
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as part of your whole entertainment bit.
No, I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life.
Aha. Aha. Aha.
Anyway, I've heard NIKKE exists somewhere with a similar ability to control energy. So I do not know la detail.
Wait. Another NIKKE? Oh, guillotine? But she's Elysian.
Okay, so what about the lights and speakers?
Entertainment?
Those are for entertainment!
Yep.
You literally just said you don't place entertainment above people's lives.
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in any circumstance, people can see you and hear your voix. That way, even in Le Moment, the great desperation, they will not lose hope. It is a weapon that embodies my personal philosophy.
Okay.
I get it now. Thanks.
No, Anise. C'est moi who must thank you.
What made Mustang change this much?
I will move as you wish.
003 text. After calling in every favor I could, I finally managed to get onto the lift construction site. Oh, right. This is about that lift to this, to space, right? The physical laborers killing me. I'm not built for this. Still, Thinking about the kind of story I might uncover here is enough to keep me going. One thing I noticed right away, the place is locked down way too tight. Not just who works where, but even the routes people can take are strictly controlled. More importantly, only a handful of people are allowed anywhere near the underground levels. I asked some of the workers who have been here a while, but all they said was the underground is handled by another company, and they don't have clearance to go anywhere near it. Something's off. There's definitely something down there. They said it's VTC, but they said that Missilis was the one that was building it. So, you know, obviously we can point to MMR,
Caught in the hem of this
right?
dress. Is this a new venue for the party? Did you see? Your king has won another...
All right, moving in.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
All right, moving in.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Ooh, credits. I need those.
Is this a new venue for the party? The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
All right.
Step back. It is dangerous.
And I guess Cinderella won the popularity poll, right?
That's happy and beautiful.
So we're gonna get a free skin for Cinderella.
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
And I guess Liberalio got second place.
Moving to the designated location.
And I saw her gotcha skin. It looks really cool.
Designated location.
Did I get everything? There's one here. Oh, and one there. Okay.
Moving encounter.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Is this a new venue for the party?
Okay.
If we can't clinch the victory...
Under the light of the kingdom.
Commence firing. Let me clear my...
I'm kind of wondering the timeline of like Anise's event. It's probably like after this chapter, right? Maybe? Although we don't know what's gonna happen in the next chapter.
Everyone follow me and attack. Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Also, I wonder if they're gonna make Mint and Prika playable. Probably not. Somewhere near the partition in the Outer Rim.
Are you serious?
Hello?
Yes.
How is any of this even possible?
Because of the Outer Rim's actions during Sixo's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens who fled to the Outer Rim. Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them. They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed Sixo's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions. 1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during Sixo's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark. Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly.
Okay.
Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence.
Oh, okay.
We assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah,
Sisters, okay.
That's fine.
Understood. Additionally, now that Sixo is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner. I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally. Please inform everyone that the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Yeah. Same here.
Hooray?
No way! Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Not that simple.
Sounds like it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but
Yeah.
we're no longer barred from going.
I like the Outer Rim, but I like the Ark too. There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun!
I thought you hated it there. Now you can't wait to go?
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork.
Or Polly.
Yeah!
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new exotic. And it went better than...
Like it's too good, right?
Are you crying?
Oh.
No. It's just rain.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
Rain
Mustang.
in the Outer Rim? Huh.
Jackal is literally a
Of course.
doggo.
Huh? It is not raining though.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
Oh, I see.
Good job.
We've finally taken a step forward.
Do you think we're forgiven?
No. This was just Enoch's decision.
Yeah.
We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did. We're not even close to that yet. But if we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there.
Poor EH. Even though it isn't her fault, she puts all that weight on her.
The Outer Rim, too.
Sure it
Let's
is.
get back to work.
Huh? Doing what?
Oh, whatever we can. The Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information Sixo scattered. Moran is still searching for missed production facilities with fire in her eyes. Sugar's still lying down.
Did you find Loki?
Yeah, we found her, but... how should I put this?
Right, Loki.
She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut.
What?
All she does is sit there and stare. Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
Huh.
I'm scared of her. She's like a creepy doll.
I wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from Sixo.
Because of Loki?
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating. We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
Interesting. Exotic walks towards the darkness beyond the partition.
By the way, is Sixo dead?
Nope.
No.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
Yeah. But according to Enoch, it's a future problem.
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again. And by then, Enoch will be stronger.
Hopefully.
The Outer Rim, too. Until that day comes, no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
Okay, Sixo has slipped away. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered Endless was connected all the way to the Outer Rim. Sixo was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. But she remains satisfied. Her core program is still alive, however, faintly. She has fled to a nameless alley, considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. Sixo hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movement. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing Sixo to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. She must move to more advanced hardware somehow. The alley is filled with people who are too far gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to, so she's just an iPad at this point. Messages from Sixo continually scroll across the tablet, but no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. What the fuck? Okay. The battery is at roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculous happens. Oh, what the fuck? They deemed this NPC important enough to have a model. Oof. Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
I am Sixo, the ruler of the dark net and the shadow of the Ark.
Sixo. Sixo!
You know who I am?
Mist!
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ocean, and the stretch. Let me get that. Thank you, Ocean. So is this going to be an important person? Because they gave him a model. They gave him a voice actor, even. Did I miss that? How fortunate. Running low on mists, are you?
Yes! Mist! Please give me mist!
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want.
Huh? You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device. By which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. This model has appeared before. Oh, you're right. There's like another generic, like, not generic, but there's another, like, a male model that they use often too. There's several, actually. Like the generic civilians model. Male and female. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of mist.
A ton of mist! Mist!
I can give you even more than a ton if you want.
Sixo, give me mist!
Okay, maybe they're not important. Because they just named him Mist Addict. I think if they were important, they and they don't want us to know the name, they would have put question marks as the name, right? Like I said, once I get out of here, I will give you as much as you like.
Okay, okay.
The man sets the tablet on the floor and staggers off. Sixo delights in her good fortune. Doesn't matter how long it takes, she can wait in the darkness, where no one will be able to see her. Not even Enoch. Matt is a scavenger. A scavenge. Her resolve to destroy Enoch burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy, a hammer clutched tightly in his hand. A what now?
Sixo, I'm here. I'll get you out.
Oh no. Well, goodbye, Sixo.
Miss, I need mist. You're gonna give me mist, right? Right?
Wait. He slams the tablet with the hammer.
I want mist. I'll get you out.
Wait. This is not what I meant when I said. The screen shatters and the power dies. The man turns the broken tablet over in his hands. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger.
Mist.
Motherfucker was too high to think logically. He staggers off somewhere elsewhere, excuse me. The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives it a second glance. Is that the end of Sixo? That's it? The end? Okay. Well, I guess that's a way to end it, I guess. Although they can all they can always, it does feel kind of open-ended still. Like it's still possible to retrieve Sixo, right? Liverin walks through the slums of the Ark. Kick, bye-bye, evil AI. The Darknet, worst antagonist, drug addicts. Wow, that's a bad idea. I'm making this stuff for her. Damn. Right, Liverin. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course, no one's there. This is Liverin's secret spot. Liverin? She didn't even disclose this location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enoch's blind spots. Liverin is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at the large mechanical box tucked into a corner. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. Liverin approaches it and enters the passroom. After some initial whirring of springs and internal mechanisms, the box opens, revealing its contents, an E2 crystal inside of a small glass bottle. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? She paid a fortune to one of Sixo's puppets to obtain it. Liverin picks it up and smiles.
With that?
Suddenly, she turns around. Well, I guess you gotta offer. She's met by someone she'd never wanted to see. Someone that shouldn't be here. Fragile stands there, staring at Liverin. Died at the hands of a problem they made. Rest in piss, Sixo. At least my pain ended in 2 days. Well, at least Shark Week pain will end. Okay, that's good.
Fragile? How did you find this place?
She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking why Fragile is here, but rather explaining the object in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right?
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna make it worse.
When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over. It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do you?
Yeah, I think you just need to stop. Just stop.
This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune. We could really get a lot for it. We could treat it like a strategic weapon, yeah? With that kind of money, we could start over without having to struggle like before.
Yeah, just stop.
It would be a better start. A little more comfortable.
Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Lyverin.
Fragile, please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Lyverin in silence.
Look, I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to do better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place. And since my punishment is already coming, what's the harm in doing just a little more before that?
Yeah, that little more is...
Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
Fragile still doesn't say a word.
Fragile.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. She does this to herself. This won't end well. I can feel it. Yep. She just keeps making it worse. Oh, in the neck. I mean, she's a NIKKE. She'll live through that. The gunshot rips through the air. Damn, I like the art on this. Like with the glow of the freaking crystal. It was like reflected on her body. Time to die together, I guess. Damn. Hello, Tennis. Lyverin clutches her throat and collapses. I mean, she's a NIKKE. You can live through that, right? Remember, you can sever their head as long as the brain's intact. They're good. Oof. No words come out. Oh, okay. Lyverin slumps to the ground. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from Lyverin's tightly clutched hand. She then lifts Lyverin as if helping her up. Lyverin writhes in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. What did she do? She throws Lyverin into the mechanical box. Lyverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Oh shit. Fragile throws the glass vial into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2 crystal. Oh my god. Death by E2 crystal.
Fragile!
The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. Oh, wow. Well, this is the end. She hears the sound of a violent struggle within the box and feels a wyvern pounding against the inside. Yeah, you kind of put this on yourself. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground. Yeah, I mean, she's killing a friend, but that friend won't stop. Go, Fragile! This is rough. But she makes no sound. She sobs silently. After a short while, all sound and movement within the box stop. Oh, that's so sad. Fragile steps back from it. She looks outside. Oh, excuse me. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. She continues for a long time as all of her emotions come pouring out. And then... oh no. Didn't she say she was gonna end it together? I had a feeling. Another gunshot rings out. But there is no one around to hear it. And no one to see what happened. Yeah. Poor freaking Fragile.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem
Rip
of this
all
dress.
hope of them becoming playable. I really like both of their designs. Yeah, I like their designs too. But at the point where Wyvern kept fucking up from, what is it, the chapter before, right? It's like, yeah, it's not gonna become reality. Oh, just regenerates.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
What was their squad called again? I know their squad, their purpose is like locating things. So I didn't mean to go that way.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Everyone was beyond redemption and it was all her fault. Yeah. And poor Fragile had to suffer for it. 004 Draft. I finally made it underground. Sigh, getting down here was a nightmare. All the snacks I had to hand out. All the drinks I had to pay for. I don't even want to think about the cost. Still, it paid off. I got a lead on someone who'd just come up from below. Playing the part of a die-hard VTC follower worked like a charm. I got close to him, got him drunk, and lifted an access pass right out of his pocket. I'll write the rest once I'm further in. I did it. I actually did it. This is it. A real scoop. What they've got hidden underground is a giant eyeball? Oh, it's... okay. No. Some massive spherical machine. And that's not all. This isn't some space development project like the government claims. There's something else going on down here. If I can pull this off, everything I've been through will finally be worth it. If I can just get my hands on the proposal for the Mechanical Messiah Proj... Okay, it just cuts off there. Draft save. Well... Mechanical Messiah. I mean, isn't that the project that Vophouse was based on? Although they called our project different, the project that we were spawned from. Was it again AD? Right? Project AD?
Moving to the designated
I will turn everything into bubbles. With this, we're one step closer to our
One of Nikke's themes is about Nikke's themes is about redemption. You can't be redeemed if you don't want to be like Liverin. Yeah. The tape ends there. Yeah, I figured it got cut off.
Step back.
It probably got ended or something.
Commander, the disruptive elements.
Rapture cores predated it. Rapture
Continue our date now.
invasion.
All right, moving in.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Yeah. Like, we still don't know the origin of raptures, right? And the Ark itself is being powered by a raptured core. What the hell is this? A muscle toad?
Under the light of the kingdom.
Huh.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Within the central conference room at the central government.
Good job taking care of the Sixo incident.
No problem.
The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky.
I wonder if...
The entire Ark could have fallen.
So, about your promise.
We can discuss that between us later. Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course.
Okay.
There are just a lot of eyes here.
Right. Understood. Thank you.
I believe you could say l'operation was un succès, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's NIKKE.
That's true, yes.
It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
Technically, yes.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Bacillus Nikke.
Technically, yes.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
Oof.
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Ugh.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Right.
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough. What we should be discussing is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
Right.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
Okay. Explain.
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation.
Okay, there's gonna be more people. Okay, come in.
Please, come in.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming their memories weren't wiped. The conference room door opens and Elig and Trony step inside. Elig and Trony?
This is Elig and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad.
Yeah?
They're the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with Sixo.
I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to understand what Mustang says at times. Yeah. Oh no.
What?
Ingrid W.
Hello there. I'm Eleg.
Hi.
I'm Trony.
Hello.
Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down?
Right.
Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Eleg? Yeah?
Just tell them I told you guys, right?
What should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here. Uh-oh. That's not good.
You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally.
Right. So you can shut up now, Xiu Yan.
Is there a problem with that?
Fucked up with core. Oh no.
As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Elig, Trony, please give the briefing.
Okay.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
What now?
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
Yes, details, please.
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power.
Oh. Good news, there's another one.
It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output.
Although the bad news is yeah, that'll be hard to get.
And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months.
Okay.
And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over. That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Sacre bleu!
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
Fuck. Oh boy. I'm assuming they're gonna send counters to fix this.
I'll explain. We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core.
And remember, this was Enix's idea, everybody.
And succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state. According to our projections, it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again. But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since. This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable. Eleg said we had half a year. But if anything happens to make the decline less stable... Then it might shut down sooner.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated. And,
We're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Its lifespan?
The supermassive rapture core at the space elevator is probably dead. That is a good point.
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life. After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections.
Did they mention something about its service life at some point? I forget when, right?
They felt like hardened tar.
What?
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis. A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen. Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Maybe one of the events? Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring. If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form, and the current stops flowing.
Boom, the ghost said it was nearing the end. Dry dark matter? Hey, what the heck do they mean about its surface? Is it soft normally? I don't know.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it. We still don't really know what it even is.
Wait. So those memos about the elevator probably was about the core, right?
Enoch, do you know anything about it that we don't?
I do not.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah, we don't know.
We can ask the VTC, Anderson.
The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in. But I doubt something like that even exists.
You mean you don't know what it is?
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals is a factor.
But
the primary cause is reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution.
Great, awesome.
This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership. Please wait a moment. An unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark.
What?
I will share it.
A broadcast? The conference room monitor displays changes.
Citizens of the Ark, hello.
Oh.
My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface. This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies.
Oh. Time to raid the space elevator. GG guys, it was a good run, but we took too long.
The Queen has descended to the surface.
Dora, what the hell are you doing?
You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign.
Is she gonna tell them?
After drifting through space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface, and she is targeting the Ark.
Oh, well, way to spread fear, Doro.
Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city, killing many innocent people. A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes.
Yeah.
Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks.
All these incidents, well, no, wait, not the Queen part, but you know, the other two incidents where we were involved with that.
An innumerable number of Ark citizens and NIKKEs have been killed or injured.
Brother gets a bit, damn it.
Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this? No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent disasters that have shattered the Ark's former peace stands as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act. If we do not confront the Queen,
all of hell is about to break loose. Yup.
Nor for humanity.
I agree.
But the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security and have no interest in external threats. I wish to protect the Ark and humanity. We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that
forcing the third surface reclamation war. Yeah.
We must begin the third
That's what it feels like.
Reclamation war.
Oh, there it is.
I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. NIKKEs and citizens of the Ark. Please, stand with me and save your home. Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us.
Oh shoot.
We must reclaim the surface.
The video ends, then and then loops back to the start. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard. Anderson, you want to say something?
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo.
Oh.
Her personal channel has received a large influx of subscribers.
Oh.
After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
What exactly is she trying to do?
Dorothy.
Go on.
Delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
And this is the end of 45, so 46 will start with...
What now?
Well, we do have a 6-month problem, maybe less. Then this, so I'm kind of wondering how it's gonna start.
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces. and is engaging Dorothy.
Oh no, Dobin.
This just keeps getting worse.
The price of sin. Alright, let's grab this last item here.
Show us the way.
Here, 45.3. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, 46, excuse me. Oh god, it's Dobin.
Moving to the designated location.
Engaging with the enemy.
Oh boy.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been...
So what are we going to do?
Moving to the designated location.
Step back. It is dangerous.
God damn it, Dobin.
Your king
Fucking
has won
me.
another victory.
There's a good reason why he wasn't part of that collection of leaders.
All right, moving in. I will turn everything into bubbles.
It's really fucking bad. Yup.
I'm at the target location.
Good. Stand by.
Oh, okay. Right, she was heading to an elevator. I didn't think... a lift. But, I don't think they specified which lift, right?
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
Ark is in uncharted waters. Yeah. We are... who? These are... tough times for the Ark. Hell yeah, Snow White. We first saw her in the beginning of chapter 45 talking to Sixo about a lift. I guess she's here now, so...
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion.
Seriously, didn't realize until her heavy arms alt that she was built like that. Yeah.
If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
I mean, to be fair, she had that cloak over most of her, like, outfit, right? An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Yeah, she's gonna keep going. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Sixo,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
I mean, to be fair, she's not really under Johan.
Rapture's incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
Hmm?
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptures swarming in. They're no different from the raptures she's always encountered. Assuming Johann and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptors come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger. Wait, she has a shocked face. When the frontline raptors explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Huh.
Why?
The new heretic? Ooh.
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptors are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching.
Okay.
Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together. Let me clear my throat.
I wonder what the queen did with Liberalio's body.
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take it. Everyone follow me.
Queens are fighting for control, maybe? I don't know.
Did you see?
I mean, we know one of the queens is with the four beasts. I don't think they would make a move, right? Lilyweiss, on the other hand.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this. I will turn everything into bubbles.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
And Marianne is still out of commission, as far as we know.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. Moving to the designated location.
Okay, breaking news, the Raptures are based at the lift. Huh? Breaking news, what do we really know about the lifts? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route the Raptures use to reach the surface, it may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base with its own hands. So, what was this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they already realize it could be used by aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the United Forces of Humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. If we want answers, we'll have to dig them out ourselves. Okay. So this is the space elevator. The one that the Queen destroyed?
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this.
Encounter.
The party isn't over yet, is
Ooh,
it?
more lore regarding the
into
lift. Yeah. The Queen has had over 100 years to rethink the design of the Raptures.
All right, moving in. I will turn everything into bubbles. The party isn't over yet, is it?
We know from the PV that 001 probably attacked the four beasts. So that might be what triggered it.
I will move as you wish.
Moving to the designated location.
Is this a new venue for the party?
How many space lifts are there? Is it just the one? Or were there multiple? I forget.
My voice is ready.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Doesn't Cinderella sever the lifts?
Let me clear my throat.
So I'm kind of wondering why we're back at the lifts. Or maybe they're repairing it. Just the one. Okay.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
As one as far as I know. Okay, okay. Maybe they're repairing it. Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptures scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
No shit.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid.
Mm.
Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different.
Huh.
What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Cinderella only severed the queen from the lift. Ah, okay, okay.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
Huh.
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
The fuck?
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well.
What?
It feels the same.
Check the core.
There isn't any.
Oh, what?
There's only black liquid where the core should be.
Oh.
It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
The dark matter, right?
There's no core.
But what?
Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood.
Right, oh
Securing
shit.
a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Right.
Looks like she's finally here.
That's the... Okay, that was the reason why Snow White came here. Nayuta appears writing mantra. Okay, she looks fine. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
Yes.
There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
Do not touch that crap. Dark matter core. That's a scary thought. Nayuta stares at the rapture's wreckage, because we never really figured out how the 4 beasts were created, right? We can assume like it was Nikke's bodies consumed by the dark matter, maybe? I don't know. But there was no like origin of it, right?
Pray, what in heavens are these?
They could be rapture brought from the fourth by only one? Right. Because the only one is the queen with dark matter. No, really. Also, hello, Admiral Corgi.
I will move as you wish. Is this a new venue for the party?
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
I will
turn everything into bubbles.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our
Only one raptures would be interesting.
moving to the desert.
Engaging with the enemy.
This spot shall
Dark
serve
matter base
admirably.
raptures.
'Tis inconspicuous and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you
Also, is
insist on
Commander
meeting near the
Rappy's
lift
daughter?
of all
Yeah.
places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Okay, so she still has replicas.
You have more clones left.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Naita silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky. The greatest construct humanity ever created, the lift.
Save for that
Oh,
place,
the lift.
the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
Ha!
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
I got a theory Eden is not the only civilization or the Ark, but I think there's another civilization that actually started winning and gaining more surface land of it. The lift is active again. Huh.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire.
Boned.
Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright. And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind
tuned.
the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
Oh, please don't remind me of that.
Extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Oh, we're reminded of Isabel.
It is time to show the majesty of the kingdom. Under the light of the kingdom, I'll take lead. Everyone follow me and attack.
I actually voted for Haran and Isabel for the polls, you know, because they're gone.
Under the light of the kingdom,
My beloved Isabel. I mean, for sure Noah's gonna come back, right?
Isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Probably not anytime soon.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Same, my brother, same.
I will move as you wish. Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Engaging with the enemy.
The new Raptures will still explain why they were fighting each other. Wouldn't explain why they were fighting each other. Yeah. Also rip Isabel, yeah.
Encounter. Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
All right.
Step back. It is dangerous.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
Out with the old, in with the new regarding the Raptures. I mean, they did destroy the frontline Raptures, so maybe. Yeah, Noah should be able to come back. Who or what comes back, though, is a very different question. Never read the comic, but I wonder if it's gonna be like, what is it? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Ronin type thing? If you know, you know.
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
The wolf Raptures did actively hurt other Raptures.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of Raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
Hi.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
I'm surprised they didn't say he.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan.
Well, Cecil's not a NIKKE.
Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far. What's wrong? Come.
Huh?
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
They're getting jammed?
Particle density too low. You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back.
Uh-oh.
Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
What? The line goes static.
Communications are completely cut off.
Johann is paranoid again, losing Inherit. Yeah.
Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
Yeah, his main NIKKE unit is pretty much wiped out. He's like relying on a Pioneer now.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures.
What was the last message? Clear.
Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to
New
you.
form of jamming incoming.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Sword Warden.
Yep.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon.
The White Reaper of the Horizon.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Okay.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Ouch.
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Yeah. Wait, Snow can see them, right? I thought this was like something in her head or something that she was seeing, right? Nayuta? Now that you mention it, yeah. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static.
You're just a hologram.
Ah.
Yes.
Okay.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures.
Uh-huh.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
Mirror's probably a hologram. Mirror's a hologram, but Zay was physically there. Yeah. Okay.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Okay.
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
Sure you are, Mirror.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Ooh.
kingdom.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen some of these raptors before. I guess they do something different.
Did you see?
Can't wait to meet them in hard mode. By the way, Lapu, did YouTube send you something for that beautiful view yesterday? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll check later, but I don't think they did. But thank you for reminding me, Ocean. Wait, what's up?
I will move as you wish.
Did I get everything here? Yeah, I did.
Engaging with the enemy.
Commander, the disruptive elements. Encounter.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's...
I will move.
Engaging with the enemy.
Sixo showed that AI programs can gain true incarnation if they take over a NIKKE. That's a blank slate.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
The bubble.
Is this a new venue for the party? The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, hopefully. But we'll check. I'll check later.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress. My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this
What if
dress.
Mir might be trying for something similar? Mmm.
The bubbles will show us the way. All right, moving in.
But did she have any desire to be a queen? Oh, breaking news, VTC is producing raptures. Breaking news, new reports suggest the lift may not have been initiated by Missilis after all, but by VTC. Oh. At the same time, a disturbing theory is gaining traction. Their so-called miracles can generate severed limbs and restore dead nerves. And it may already have been used to create something far more dangerous, a steel monstrosity. If that miracle is real, then it's not out of the question. So what exactly were they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless machines that have been slaughtering humans? And is the united forces of humanity truly unaware of this? It's time they gave us answers. This is a news article.
Moving to the designated location.
Step back. It is dangerous. With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Honey Bunch? Halifax?
Encounter.
The story will be rewritten into a tale
Sounds like dark matter used by VTC. Oh, maybe.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Is this a new venue for the party?
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did.
I mean, like most things, including the commander himself, we don't know what their origins are. Well, we kind of had a clue on the commander with the last event.
Was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
Huh?
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Wait. After the battle with Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around. Oh. Lilyweiss? Well, the Queen in Lilyweiss' body? Okay. Was that a floating eyeball? Wait, floating eye about where?
She converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging.
Oh, shitty.
She tinkered away at it, then began to produce raptures like it was nothing.
Huh.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Right.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
I could not get it all.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
Wipe the slate clean. Like, with Liberalio?
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
Oh.
They're imitating NIKKE body parts, to be precise.
Right.
Visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I
Yikes.
believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest NIKKE, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after NIKKE's.
Oh boy.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then
Right.
whence do they draw their power?
Right.
From dark matter.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that, but since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed NIKKE's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular.
Yeah, more humanoid,
And
right?
yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet,
Like the
viscera,
forge,
and the
the
like
floating
doth she
eyeball
see
was one
fit
of
to
the foes
replicate.
you... Like that. Uh-oh.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches NIKKE parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right, to create a new heretic. The Queen's
Aha.
so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
I mean...
Altruria.
Yeah.
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
2 have been created, 1 in the making.
Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mir looks at the
Because
lift.
I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
Right?
That stings, especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
Right?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the
one
list,
still in the making.
the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
I guess we'll find out in the future, the one that they're making. But she said that she completed 2, right? Who is the second one? Altruia is one of them, right? Who's the second one?
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know. And you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Damn it, Mirror.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
Oh.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Who made the first line of heretics? So she and the Queen go way back.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
Where's Cinderella? Where did Cinderella go off to?
Press them swiftly.
Oh, I think she went to go after Hansel and Gretel, right? Her and Siren and Grave.
Under the light of the kingdom. Overhead. Commence firing.
Please, please be not my worst fear. Please don't tell me she's gonna make
Commander.
one modeled after Isabel. Oof. They might combine like Isabel and Haran or something, just like they combined Rapunzel and Noah's tech.
I will move as you wish.
Did I get everything here? Pretty sure I did.
All right, moving in.
Mir really is just a fence sitter.
The bubbles will show us the way. I will turn everything
Right?
into bubbles.
It's like whoever wins, she, I guess, well, winning's, I mean, whoever wins,
My voice is ready.
I guess Mir, I want to say benefit, but, or win for that matter, but,
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me. Under the light of the kingdom.
why did I do that? I hate these battles the most. Oh shit.
Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
I'm trying to see. How many more minutes is this? At least they're shorter on time, I guess.
This represents my cup. Under the light of the kingdom. Commence firing. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall lead. On gunport fire!
Oh, thank God. It's over.
With this,
I'm alert and get some food. When you're done. Hit me up when you're done so we can play something. Alrighty. Appreciate the lurk, Venom. Thank you. T-shirt would be Isabel and Scarlet since that's how things were partnered at Eden. You're right. It could be like that. Yeah. It would be really funny if one model after Isabel fall for the winner is to like love at first sight. That would be a positive.
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now? Step back. It is dangerous. Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Alright. Oh, we can go this way. Hey. Okay, so we got like 8 more objects on the map. Oh shoot.
Engaging with the enemy.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and
I will turn everything into bubbles. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's...
All right, moving in.
Encounter.
Huh. It would be funny. Snow White and Nayuta follow along the path Mira leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mira, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White. Go on.
Can I talk to you for a moment? Is this a bad time?
You look like her.
Yeah.
Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
Yep.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember?
Yeah.
You have a good memory.
See the floaty eyeball? Oh. I have to pay attention, sorry. The floaty eyeball. I'll try to remember. I am kind of blind.
Those are recent memories to me.
Right, because she got her memories back recently.
Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke.
Oh boy.
But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Oh.
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own.
Thank for the bonk, Wolfie. How you doing? That's one of the things you'll just quick battle. Ah, I see.
What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything? As you can see, I'm more or
Like
less
the
her
bonk.
bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died.
Mhm.
Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim.
I'm on cloud 9, I'm in a lot of pain. Hope you feel better, Wolfie.
But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her.
Or Scarlet, right?
So I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
I'm assuming when upgraded Scarlet comes out, it'll bring a close to Rose, maybe?
That will never happen.
I think it's because I slept wrong, shoulder sore, hurts moved a little. Aw.
Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Or bring about a mind switch?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them as Nayuta and Mira walk on, listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory
Right?
does not sit well with me.
They're deep in there,
Not
huh?
much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Or it could be that something's preventing that.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see. Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
What a coincidence.
It's
We need
left
one of
alone.
those.
It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Titties.
The arcs
Dark
on the
matter,
list
yeah.
each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
Oh.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both.
Oh.
Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design.
Okay.
We failed to uncover that reason.
Okay.
And we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture.
What?
Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
Mirror sus.
You can always count on quality training.
Under the light of the kingdom.
All gun ports open. Fire!
I'll do my best. Cheer me on.
I wonder what those little panel thingies do.
Under the light of the kingdom. Commence firing.
That has legs. The arc is super fucked. Yeah.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
It's okay.
I will move as you wish.
I'm sure a miracle will happen if we're involved.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Oh, it wasn't here? What the hell?
All right, moving
Can I
in.
go here? No. Oh, the boss is there. Nice.
Encounter. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
I will move. Is this a new venue for the party? Did you see? Your king has.
All right.
Is this a new venue for the party?
I keep autoing them.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
So Naita designed the ultra-massive rapture cores but doesn't remember for some reason. Did she design those? Man, I'm forgetting a lot of the story. I'm assuming I'm not gonna fight any of these guys. What do they look like? They have like... I'm kind of confused on their design. The back part looks like legs. The front part... I want to say legs too, maybe? Or arms? Because this looks like a torso.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Encounter.
I think the protagonist might have a bigger role in the 4th anniversary. Oh, role in the 4th anniversary, I mean. Where else are they gonna go after their 3rd anniversary when the Queen finally made her appearance? Yeah. Plus, it is a full anniversary rather than half anniversary. Although, I don't know. It feels like the half anniversary is almost as like big as like the full anniversaries. I still can't shake the feeling that the Queen might have plans for the Commander if she ever directly meets him. What the hell are those things, and what are they doing? Good question. I have no clue. Naito was the deep when we met in Footsteps Walk. Was she? Oh, they're making me fight this again in this? Alright, I won't complain. It's not a difficult one. Yeah, Queenie needs the Commander's Jane Seed to be further evolved. Oh god. The trauma the Commander will have. How did Behemoth explained it again? She stuck a needle in there, right? Is that how she got the gene seed?
Alright, moving in.
I will move as you wish.
Alright, moving in.
Oh.
I will move as you wish.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue?
Alright, step back. It is dangerous.
What the heck is that? Looks like a helmet.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
The bubbles will engaging with the enemy.
All right, this is as far as we go.
Okay.
I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
Bahamut. You're right.
You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark?
The Shake Queen herself.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
Go on.
All right.
Rose heads to a corner. What you gonna do? Then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps. What?
Ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it.
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges. Human-sized container. That could mean there's a NIKKE in there. Or a dead body.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Mustang dance sequence.
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
I guess she makes a point. Rose presses the button on the container. Okay. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red. Is this red shoes?
Red shoes?
I kept them safe, as you can see.
What?
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
I don't know if we should trust this.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Okay. Oh, hell nah, right? Put it back. Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White. Huh. Question is, if Cinderella sees this body, what's she gonna do? Burn it.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
Is it Red Shoes' brain?
A brain shelter?
Oh.
Liberalio's head is inside.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good news. Liberalio's not dead yet. Although her allegiance has flip-flopped a lot. I think after being betrayed by the Queen, maybe she's pissed off at the Queen. That's Libby. Yeah. We got her. Well, Snow White's got her.
What?
So, would that mean that she would be part of Eden's fighting force?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why. But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter.
Just a little? For real?
But...
What, will she survive this, or will Snow smash her head?
The Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash.
Johan going to be so pissed. The latest boss consists of Libby's body, I guess. Oh, the latest boss? It's possible.
That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
Right.
There's no core in her head.
Right.
Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss.
Right. Right. We learned of this, that she created the heretic Liberalia, right? He seems a bit salty about that.
We need every asset we can get. Don't you think?
I mean, yeah.
It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught.
I mean, we have a heretic's brain and
They'll start to suspect something
Red
if I'm away
Shoe's
from my post for too
body.
long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
Hmm? The queen not present at this moment?
Yes.
Respect Libby, I guess.
Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Oh, shit. Ah, shit.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
Oh my god, that's disturbing. This thing right here.
Under the light of the kingdom.
If our head survives the next few moments and the time that comes after, we will get a Libby alt. It's possible. It feels like we're gonna get a Libby alt, right? Because we are taking that technology to Eden, although they haven't given it to us yet. And that could either be the next time they have story or the next anniversary.
May we continue our date now?
Oh, fuck our daughter. You fucking dare touch our daughter, you bitch. Oh.
Moving to the designated location.
What are we gonna do with Red Shoe's body, though?
All right, moving in.
Oh, it's on the other side.
Moving to the designated location.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been
Maybe
removed.
that's the skin for Libby. I see. Yeah, the gotcha
I
skin.
will turn everything into bubbles.
Commander.
But if that's the case, that means we'll see Liberalio this chapter, right?
Encounter.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
The bubbles.
It's a nice skin, too. Who's going to have so much trauma when we get her back, right? A breaking news! Lift mission sabotaged by spy. Breaking news! The United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all have ended in failure. Reports suggest those repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, there could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. Are we talking like Red Shoes or something? The lift is heavily defended by the Raptures, making any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded has raised serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything. Countless soldiers and NIKKEs are being sent to their deaths because of someone working to protect the lift from within. A human traitor is feeding intel to the Raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We can't keep placing blind trust in the united forces of humanity. We have to find the spy. I don't think that worked out.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Red shoes likely.
Your king has won another victory.
Or maybe VTC. Possibly.
Moving to the designated location.
Step back. It is dangerous. The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Oh yeah, give me them gems.
Moving to the designated.
Engaging with the enemy.
Are you ready?
Oh. Here we go. Oh, so we're at the Fort Beast now. Okay. Are they going to encounter Lily-Weiss? Internal leaks is one way to put Anichiro and Red Shoes.
Yeah.
Also, where is
There's
Hansel and
nothing in
Gretel?
particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing.
Look at her go.
I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Internal leaks. Oh no, our daughter. Yeah.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely.
A
It's
physical
gratifying
one.
to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened.
Oh?
Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So
Oh.
you're already familiar with this place.
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
Right. Technically,
what
you're a
did you do?
heretic. Technically.
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
Oh.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Your
it'll
head
be
is
fine.
empty and there's nothing there to sharpen.
It'll be fine. Right?
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you.
Where's Ziz
We've
at?
kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Please let nothing happen to the four beasts. Yeah. Definitely not. I want to pull them. I want to gotcha them.
Seriously taking her with us?
This bot got
I'd say
created,
a
but
fight's
still got
liable
banned
to
by
break
the.
out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Well, they did, but they still didn't get past.
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Is that Ziz? Yep. Ziz lands from the air. There's our daughter. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it?
Oh balls. Gotta give it to them playing the I know you card by giving personal information. Got me. Oh, really? Hold on, let me see this real quick.
Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Bahamut's going to give Johan a stroke, right?
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Hmm.
It's a cute mental image. Quick, get an artist shot.
What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut,
Likely see some fan art.
enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. And the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest. Okay.
Feel good. Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
Wait, does only one have a double core too?
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
We need art of only one hang out to Ziz as she flies over the land.
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We
That
were
is pretty
going
cute.
to Eden. I forgot.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
Alright, come here.
Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. I think so. Right, because it was made with Rappy's body. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest. Oh.
Hard. No like.
Oh, ouch.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Oh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
What the fuck? What's going on?
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides.
Right, they can all transform now. Wait. Except Bahamut. Right? Said I'm literally driving now, but when I park, me and my squad. Oh, I've seen that message before, Ocean. Got betrayed by when the count was made. Aha! I love these goofballs so much.
If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bahamut can't. Is the only one that can't, as far as we know.
Kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Her account was created 2 hours ago. How cute. Yeah, I've seen that message before, Ocean.
Yeah.
I guess they're using that message more often, I guess. Oh, oops. The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen, a place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalia, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. Aw. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. Oh, they did now. Aziz, how do you even know that concept? After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Red flag alert. Who looks at them with a smile?
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
They spelled off wrong. The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Uh-oh. A thunderous roar echoes out. Oh no. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. Oh shit. The girl flung aside lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
Wait. What? The Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut. Oh boy.
Take your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the White Ark. Oh, shit. Do we get to see what happens?
I will protect you as I protect all.
Oh boy.
Let's finish this quickly. Tell me this under the light of the kingdom. Commence firing.
Well, at least Behemoth's core is still intact, right?
I'll do my best. Cheer me on.
But poor Behemoth. This is the second time?
The light of the kingdom. Commence firing.
With this,
I don't think this is gonna end well.
closer to our dream. All right, moving in.
Is there anything down here?
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Behemoth can still be revived easily, right? Right?
Step back. It is dangerous.
If I remember correctly, Leviathan had to keep feeding the dark matter in the core while we were pursuing her, right? Isn't that how she revived her? Shit, what about the others? Yeah,
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
What's the Queen's there for the dark matter, right?
Encounter.
she gonna take only one's core? Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Uh-oh. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished. Oh shit. I mean, this time around, she's only in 2 pieces. It's about to get bloody, yeah. It's about to get really bad. Wasn't Behemoth the strongest one of the 4? Was she the strongest one of the 4? She is... Was she the first one to transform? Yeah, she was the first one to transform. I remember that. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony. Oh, fuck.
Hurt?
Please tell me the other 3 are not actually dead. I hope not.
Run! Run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! No!
Oh no. The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground. Then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Oh? The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You must
Oh no.
fight! Run!
The 4 beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. What is she? She's a combination of dark matter, Rappy's old body, and Commander's genetics. Let's say that's what she is. A gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. Wait, will they all be healed by this? Oh, maybe. Wasn't expecting the encounter so soon. Right? I was thinking like the queens would like collide. I don't know. The next time there was story? Maybe the next time? The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing the thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. Yikes. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With a sickening crunch sound, the pincers warp and shatter. Ooh. The thing drives her fists into the girl's torso. But she's dark matter, right? Hopefully. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. Okay. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rise up once more. Libby was, so they're probably good. Not our daughter. Oh boy. I'm curious how this ends. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar in arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. Damn, the Battle of Queens. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble and the ground splits open. Damn. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. Uh-oh. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before. Oh boy. There goes the white arc. Did they even fully repair the white arc? Well, it's more destroyed than before, I guess. This is probably the first time the queen has fought an equally matched opponent. Is it equally matched, though? I guess we'll find out, right?
Hurt.
Black light erupts. I mean, she's lasting longer than any other NIKKE or heretic. Oh shit. Well, there's more of the white arc gone. The thing looks up. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. Ah! A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. Okay. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Ah. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. Okay, the first time she puts up a defense. Kick her ass, only one. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her. Oh, that's... What the... Is she unamused?
Die.
Oh, what? Oh, it's just the image split. I'm like, what the hell happened? Look, she's, bleeding? Well, probably damage, right? Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire. All of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire, looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back on herself. Oh, she looks pissed. Aura, a look of absolute disgust on only one's face. Yeah. Also, she's not smiling. They called her the thing, but, you know, we know it's Lily Weiss's body. She's not smiling. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop!
Enough. No more fighting.
What?
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad bye.
Oh, oops.
No! Don't kill her!
Huh?
You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us.
Oh, she's telling her to run.
So just stop.
No.
All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight.
She hurt you.
How does it feel to have your power turned against you? Fucking bitch.
Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go.
So only one did heal them?
Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go, with fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
Wow. I mean, it's too soon to say, but did they get away? I don't think Levi knows what that thing is. Yeah. I mean, they did get wrecked by Cinderella, and then later Rappy Red Hood.
Yeah, even after transforming.
But I guess without only one, it was one-sided for the four beasts.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one.
They could have ended the war, but again, they had to use Crow's stupid message. Seriously. Conte. Levi, are you seriously an idiot? You knew she was the queen, and they could have ended. The queen will remember that.
But it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
Alright, to Eden.
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
Imagine how Snow White will react upon learning just how close only one came to killing the queen.
What the? This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Meanwhile, Pioneer and Hera got wrecked. Well, Pioneer mostly.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
Aw. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
Troubling, unchildlike behavior. The queen is going to spend like a month making a hard counter to only one? Oh boy.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then... why...
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
I don't think she can make a counter to Only One. Right? Can she make a heretic that can counter Only One?
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
And I hate to say it, I love the Four Beasts. I really do, but I don't think they can protect her against the Queen.
But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
I mean, we saw it firsthand.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong.
Mm-hmm.
With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
No, they cannot.
And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something...
Although they are heading to Eden, right? Will they be able to protect her? Not at the moment.
She'll turn into a real monster.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation.
Wow, look at Leviathan being very parental.
After selfishly bringing
See
her
Levi's
into
wisdom.
This world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't
It's a moral
ask
choice
her
then.
to become a monster for us. But damn it!
Why are you crying?
They can't protect her.
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
Aw. See Levi's... Wish I was kidding. The daughter would have ended the war right there and then, but no.
Why? Don't cry.
This
I guess
is why
Leviathan has grown up.
keep crying.
Wait a sec, could only one actually be key in bringing back Noah? Ooh. Destroyed Rapunzel, beat Scarlet, almost to death, and destroyed Eden.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child.
I can
I shall personally
argue
see to
that,
it
I
she
guess.
becomes a person of intellect.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Alright, to Eden. To Eden.
Shall we start with a glass of wine? kingdom holds
So, okay, where's this story gonna take us now?
Under the light of the kingdom holds the moon.
You can't guarantee that.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Ooh. How close are we to the end? Oh wow, we're almost there. I mean, we're pretty much there.
I will move as you wish.
How much is this? There's one here, one there to the corner. Oh, those are the okay. Those are the last two that we need.
Encounter.
Yeah, I think they just don't know about clean situations, so it makes sense at least. Yeah.
Is this a new venue for the party?
Commander.
Because they wouldn't know what the
elements have
queen
been
looks like at the moment.
Moving to the designated location.
Step back. It is dangerous.
And block the one. Understandable.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No. We're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right.
How's this gonna end? I
So
feel
don't
like they're gonna
disappoint
leave us on a cliffhanger.
She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around why
master,
we need
pulling
Red
strings
Shoe's
from the
body.
shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
Yeah.
On that, I concur.
Yeah.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She
Right.
says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalio, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament.
I think it's just Red Shoe's legs. Oh, is it just Red Shoe's legs? Okay,
Wouldst
okay.
thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph.
Right.
The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal.
Bottom line is, she tried to corrupt her. Huh?
'Twas a deal to strike down the Queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity.
Okay.
How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever.
I mean, fair enough, but...
I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well.
I mean...
I respect your decision.
We already know that Knights is not 100% okay. After all her combat replicas were, lost or absorbed.
Many thanks. We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point.
Victory at any cost.
Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving. Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Ego Vista. Is this gonna be the... Oh, okay. This is probably gonna be the boss fight. Oh, shoot. The sounds of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels.
Okay.
Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Right?
Just run.
Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Oh boy. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again. This time, it comes down amid directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike?
So this
From
is
that distance?
Heretic number 2? Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. Characters in NIKKE are truly mentally... Uh-huh. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. So this one here. 1 second. Okay. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruia, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in the battlefield. Wait, so if it's a sword, that's Scarlet, right? But what else is it? Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
What are we looking at here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's a Scarlet and Isabel. Yeah. I have like aimables on his body.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet. Commence firing.
Okay.
Regroup and let's go again.
Okay.
Under the light of the kingdom,
That's probably gonna be a pain in the ass at higher difficulty.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Wow. Oh. Oh shit.
Splendid, truly splendid.
I'm like trying to look at her design. There's like handprints all over this part here on the left.
Never have I fought so earnestly, not since the day of my birth.
Is that a bunch of eyes on her chest?
No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only had but one arm. Most vexing. I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Okay. What the f- Okay.
You lunatic! I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade.
I actually like the design.
'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Snow White fires a barrage of missiles. Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation.
She
Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
talks similar to Scarlet.
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul.
Hear
that
me out,
sight is
chat.
aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Ego Vista vanishes, then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast!
Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. I mean, Rose is there. Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Oh yeah. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. And save us. Sword meets sword. Oh, there we go. Rose, right? Yep. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
Huh.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. Of course she does.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing.
About that.
On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands.
Right, that's bad news.
I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her dissent was the problem from the start.
What is she going to do?
There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in. The Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite.
What?
I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Yeah, not for good for sure. What's going on, huh? I have Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Ah. Yeah, I'm assuming Ego Vista has the physical specs. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Oh. Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Uh-oh. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes.
Oh boy.
That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. Yeah, this is bad news. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in fear.
We are undone.
In horror, excuse me.
Just as I feared, we ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. What? Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta. What is happening? Oh. They're fucked.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling the air. The sound slowly drew closer.
Nayuta, what's happening? Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Uh-oh.
Nayuta! When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me.
Oh.
The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Oh. So that's bad.
Then those lights.
Our nymph.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder.
Fuck.
Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
Oh, wow, that backfired bad. Really, really bad. Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates and locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body. Nayuta is about to be corrupted, isn't she? Strong chance it might happen?
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Oh. So, while this Nayuta will either be corrupted or die, we don't know. Likely be corrupted, right? I guess there's going to be another Nayuta. Just not the main Nayuta. Whack. Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she's struck by the flat of the sword.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Mirror! I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention, about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this.
Oh my god.
Injecting corruption directly into
That's
your
her real body then?
pointless.
Oh.
You would only cure yourself.
The primary body, yeah, for Nayuta.
But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
I mean, we should have been suspicious from the start. While she was a little suspicious of it, she should have been really suspicious of it.
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith, but I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know.
Oh,
I'll do whatever
fuck.
it takes to win too.
The red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. Oh, fuck! A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel?
You son of a bitch.
This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
What? The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Oh my god. Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mira smiles. Okay, it's not completely over yet.
Move as you wish.
Oh my god, this is so bad. Nayuta is corrupted. I've heard... Okay, wait. Breaking news, everyone's lying. I've heard the United Force of Humanity are looking for me. Why? Because I exposed their dirtiest secret. It all started with the lift. Backed by massive funding from Missileless Industries, it was presented as humanity's gateway to space, but was it ever really about space? Its true purpose may already be buried beneath VTC's control, Missileless money, and the United Forces of Humanity cover-up, which means nothing can be trusted. Not religion, not corporations, not the government. Everyone. Question everything. What if everyone is lying? What if humanity's enemy is something we created, and now it's slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up. Oh my god. Alright, let's get to the lobby. That snake, right? A few days later in Eden, Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. I mean, yeah, Moran and Isabel gone. Noah is just a brain. I mean, the only NIKKE that he has is Papillon. And technically, Papillon's not part of Eden. Please, Commander, save Nayuta somehow. I don't care if it's an Aspel, just please save her. I mean, Cinderella was pulled back, right? Cinderella was pulled back from Anichiro. While Liberalia was still a heretic, I guess she sided with us. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
Now they're down another person. And the enemy's up one person.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
Right.
She may not have always told us everything. But she's always been thinking several steps ahead. And we've benefited from that numerous times.
Oh boy.
So things will be alright. I trust her.
I hope Snow White is right.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
Honestly, Papillon earned her spot in Eden after Godden's fall. Yeah. She didn't abandon them. She... I wouldn't say stood her ground, but she helped. The Rapture's strategist called Mirror. The newborn Rapture the Queen is said to be creating. Hope Snow White is right as well, yeah. New heretics like Altruia and Ego Vista. There may even be more. There probably are. Yeah. They mentioned that they're creating another heretic. So, next time there's main story, we're probably going to see him. Maybe? I don't know. Liberalia, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. Okay. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Yeah, just give it a moment because 5 individuals are coming. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed the tendency to an even greater extreme. Here they are. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Yeah, expect more change, Johan. Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noises coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
not to eat every single thing you find.
Excuse me.
What does she eat?
Who? Was it Ziz?
The third heretic is probably gonna be Snow White and Haran. Oh god. A scythe-wielding, massive gun using heretic.
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
The goofballs are alright, yeah.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Oh. Meet the person who created the drill that was drilled through you.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
There's no such law.
Why am I not surprised Snow White and Behemoth are getting along so well?
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Look, chat, two geniuses.
And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow. Check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
What the fuck?
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Oh, that's fucked up. Stop, Papillon.
Tiny. It's blinding.
Cecil and Bahamut are... Yeah, this is not ending well.
Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding!
Well, Johan, what you gonna do about this? The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
Ah, there he is. But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that.
For the time being.
We need to sort some things out.
Happy on stop throwing shade at Levi's, you two. Bahamut is actively reducing the total IQ of everyone in the room. You're not wrong.
You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Yes.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Not the Queen that you guys fought.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time.
Alright, okay. Johann is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. Ah. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johann ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, your
hug me.
Hug me.
End goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
Goodwill.
God damn it, Johann.
So I need you to
hug
be
her.
Clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Johann bends down, lifts the girl up. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johann, not a good idea to ignore only one. Johann brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Johann looks down at the sleeping girl in her arms. Man has never hugged anyone before. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johann stood frozen in place. This is the first time Sixo has seen this side of Johann. She bursts out laughing in the end.
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Alright.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her.
Yeah.
So, that was the Queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction.
Yeah.
Which means they intend to create a world of their own.
Johann's an older brother now, whether he wants to be or not.
Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johann's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then.
Yeah, but how long is it gonna take us to get that tech?
Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johann's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going?
Is she going to Marianne because it's another queen?
Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
What if she creates a dark matter core? Although they don't have the technology, maybe she's capable of it? Leviathan chases after the girl. Johann rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. There's only one going, right? Something about her path she's taking strikes Johann as strange. The place she's heading to is clearly... Marion? The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. Oh. Is she gonna give one of her cores to her? She has 2 cores, right? The girl continues to stare at Marion. She has 2 cores. Go to downtown area in the Ark. Yeah, looks like that's what's gonna happen.
Fire!
Oh, right, this. Mass-produced Nikke's open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade lost through.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. That's right, this, yeah. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War. But, of course, leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes, who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I've put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikkes and the people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city no less. Well, it was Dobon that did that.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Yeah, you're not gonna get her, Dobon. Citizens flee in terror or collapse the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobon's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced NIKKE spread into formation. Just meathead, dumb as rocks Dobon, yeah. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close quarters combat, the mass-produced NIKKEs begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden.
Oh, so she knows about the Commander-in-Chief.
With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right?
You're right, Dorothy. You're right.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced.
Doro casts fists.
Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal.
I don't know about that, Dobon.
I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
No.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Oh, did Irie give him the information?
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you?
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as Deputy Chief Dobon, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You. How do you know any of this?
But if Oswald wrote those files, wouldn't he have, like, you know, made them look positive? He also would have mentioned, like, the betrayal to the Goddess Squad, right? Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobon becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Dobon was born in the Outer Rim. Oh, we're getting Dobon backstory. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobon polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in the young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month. Goddamn. Putting Dobon to work as his errand boy. I feel like Oswald's records would be unbiased. Yeah, you do have a point. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Dobon served the soldiers wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so, Dobon received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. I don't know. Dobon's backstory is the man is a POS. I was wondering if they're going to give him like a sympathetic backstory. I mean, he was raised in the Outer Rim, but I mean, he's still a dick. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Dobon lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobon was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call Father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobon's shoes, but had no idea who Dobon was. Dobon ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobon became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it a dumping ground. What an asshole. He came from there. What a piece of shit. The central government approved a proposal and gave Dobon full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobon presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobon. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Dobon soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter, and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobon directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. Ironic that a corporation's potential CEO cared more about the Outer Rim than someone that used to live there. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobon rose to the position of deputy chief. He felt on top of the world that someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to deputy chief. Felt like a dream. So that's why the Outer Rim is such a shitty place, yeah. And who volunteered to fucking stay there? EH. Someone who didn't even have to do that. Who would have taken over a corporation. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. Yeah, get fucked. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobon began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. This fucking idiot? Yeah, right. The thought of an outer rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for his capacity for inhuman methods, Dobon had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a NIKKE to his name. Okay, we did do that to him. we had a big meeting without him. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. I mean, he kind of did this to himself. He made himself a dick. I mean, he is a dick. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobon became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. Dear Lord, he's a complete bastard. Yeah. However, he learned nothing of significance. And there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. Oh, except the Forbidden Library. A NIKKE without record shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Dobon uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as deputy chief made that a possibility. Dobon set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a deputy chief. Since there was no way to access the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobon was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a NIKKE scoping out the same area. Dobon sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. So maybe Irie wasn't working with Dobon. Maybe? There was a blackout in the Ark. Shortly after, the NIKKEs who had been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. That's Irie. Dobon shot the NIKKE in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. Are you fucking kidding me? After reading everything written in that book, Dobon let out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. What an asshole! Did he kill Irie? No way. He became certain of Dorothy's intentions. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobon, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary NIKKEs, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
Just kill him, Dorothy.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources.
What?
You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the
I would
Ark
hate
was
it
strong enough to
if
withstand
that's how
your
they
assault.
actually killed off Irie. Right? Please don't let that be the case. I know normal guns won't kill a Nikke. You need like special weaponry.
And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs.
But he is the deputy chief, so...
Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Shut the fuck up, Doban.
Have you ever seen us in person?
No, I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Doban knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten. And he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he just omits information. What a piece of shit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
Now would be a good time, Anderson. It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is, as Doban says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Yeah, why are you wasting your fucking resources here? Whatever Doban says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Yeah, if we have this guy in charge of the Ark, then the Ark is fucking doomed. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits. But under no circumstances can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobon's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere.
Huh?
What? The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. He's only deputy chief by technicality. He gets no respect, right? The Nikke staggers, then detonates. What the fuck? Alright, please tell me we arrive there. Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition.
What a piece of shit!
This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobon.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, still stand, you won't succeed.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
Right? If Dorothy wants, she could fucking smash your head in.
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark, isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, you could break some legs, smash his mouth in. You can let him live still. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. What? A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rapping and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf 0. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikke lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobon.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
I don't take orders from you.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobon is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Yeah. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
Right, I know, he's an idiot.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
Yeah, I'm not taking orders from you. No, We came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. Oh. What a fucking idiot. Looks to me that those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Yes. I am siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged!
Yeah, good luck with that. I got 3 CEOs on my side and 2 Deputy Chiefs. Hello, Leonie, Martin. Welcome. Doro did not see that coming.
You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is. Come out!
At Dobon's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. They're all Product 23 model Nikkes. Oh, what? Oh, God. They're all Product 23 Nikkes without the freaking visor. And the AI running the Ark. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Why would that provoke Dorothy? We are way more important to the Ark than you, Dobon. For real. The bastard. That's such a low fucking blow, right? Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated, a name, surfaces. Ine? No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. Yeah, they're just being used as bait. Oh no. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Oh no. Right, Pine's necklace. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobon celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia. Pine. This is not good at all, yeah. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So, he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. Wow. They even have concerning looks on their face too. This is fucked up. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Now, he'll send them hurtling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. Oh, what a piece of shit. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy number 1. Yeah, and she'll kill him first. What the fuck? Is he stupid? The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields, rated against optical weapons. My god, this bastard's truly evil. Yeah. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low output shots over high output ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives, who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Dobon will be recognized for his efforts, for saving the Ark from danger. Not if he gets his head smashed in first. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dobon smiles for the first time in a while. Bro thinks he has plot armor for real. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorothy. See, even if this doesn't work out, there's Anderson and Birmingham that we have to answer to, and they'll believe us. Even so, one thing is certain. Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else, and the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration, a vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pine hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Oh my god, this is so fucked up. Man has an overwhelming ego, thinking he's an important person in this world. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
Oh no. Oh no. I really hope some of Oswald's chadness rubbed off on adoptive grandson. Yeah. I mean, when we last saw Birmingham before chapter 45, he was more receptive to us. And she explodes. Oh god. Rappy.
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Okay. Subdue Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Dobon. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun. Well, I guess if we're taking the high ground.
Let go.
Gonna be sick. Yeah.
Wait!
Fall back!
Roger, let go, I said.
7 Dwarf 0 activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobon.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You. Don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off toward. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Oh boy. Oh boy. I sprint in the direction of Rappy and Dorothy are headed. Only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. There. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Dorothy appears rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait! If I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I mean, Anise is a good counter. She takes in optical weaponry, right? Those Nikes didn't even want to be there, right? It looks like they knew they were gonna die too.
I'd prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you, but your plan would falter.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart.
Exactly what I said.
Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now.
Right, she's abandoned by Eden.
The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope, because there's nothing else I can do after inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me. I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself.
Shit, damn, I think Doro has had a mind switch. It's getting there, I feel like.
What's done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Right, now she doesn't stand a chance. Boom. Anise and Neon jump down from the building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Uh...
Hey! Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Oh no. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Now shut the fuck up. You know what? Someone give the commander a gun. Shoot him in the leg. Stop. Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger. Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Dobon's forces with Dorothy standing behind us. Yeah, what is he gonna do? Mass-produce Nikkes versus the Counters? The most powerful Nikke squad in the arc at the moment?
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightening expressions, they rush towards us. Fucking Dobon, yeah. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash. I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back. Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood! Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me?
Right? What a piece of shit.
My most precious memories! You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it. I don't care. I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait. Are you being serious? Yes, I'm serious.
Oh boy. Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together. If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you. What are you saying?
The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow. Okay, Birmingham. He knows the truth. Birmingham should know the truth, right?
Everyone, stop. Dorothy. Drop.
Oops.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobon fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes, resembling Pine, react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me! No, we gotta shoot this motherfucker. Fuck this. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes.
Dorothy.
What a piece of shit!
Dorothy. Dorothy. Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted? Yeah, it doesn't matter now. Dobon's kind of screwed. I mean, fucking Birmingham witnessed that shit.
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted NIKKEs your specialty?
Get the fuck out of here. Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. Birmingham, show us that at least some of Oswald's cadness rubbed off onto you. You know, Crow don't seem so bad with people like Dobon around. No, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobon. Dobon laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobon, her face filled with rage. Then... oh shit. Yeah. Get fucked. Who shot him though? A hole opens in Dobon's head. Yeah, get fucked. Dobon collapses to the ground. It's really impressive that he managed to take Red Shoe's spot as the biggest POS to have ever lived. Could it be? Who shot him? Is it Anderson? Do we finally get a reunion with Anderson? Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikke's and citizens alike scream. So was it Dorothy that shot him? One of ARC's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't me.
It was me. Goodbye and good riddance. Agreed. Rip Bozo. I turn my head. Anderson. Oh. Oh fuck! Birmingham! Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Birmingham's gun. Deputy Chief.
Enoch. The verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the ARC without majority consent of ARC leadership. The use of live ammunition within the ARC without majority consent of ARC leadership. The use of explosives within the ARC without majority consent of ARC leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of NIKKEs in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of ARC leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the ARC. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the ARC's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the ARC by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the ARC's current operations.
Ouch. Get fucked.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Nice one, Enoch.
Good. That's a relief.
Oh. Thank you, Birmingham. Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikkes, filling the streets, and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Yeah. Very well. A private call comes through from Enoch.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Vop House we have secured.
So, you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Nikke is finally out of the everyone is safe period. Yeah. People are dying left and right. Corruption happening. Oh my god. Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. At the end of their gaze, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy for counters? Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the counters, the commando unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobon. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from the acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. Shit, they really were corrupted. Yeah, that's really fucked up. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy, or even what Dobon said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directions issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. What the fuck? Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait.
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikkes. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Okay. Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy. Behave yourself, and don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
All right. Rehabilitation center. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she's about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right.
Here we go.
I've known that all along.
What?
Yep.
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit.
Uh-oh.
Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all.
Oh.
My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad. Because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it.
Right.
But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Yeah, but Dobin was lying and withholding information.
Dobin was lying.
Yeah, see?
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Peanut died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic.
Yeah.
A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Yeah, when was it when Anderson went in there?
You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
Did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when NIKKE's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doban was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love NIKKE's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad. That you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Counters? Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table, titled Dorothy. Okay, is this like a book that Oswald wrote?
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind.
Yeah.
Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts, her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Aww. The salute that Oswald gave the Goddess Squad. Birmingham gives it to Dorothy.
For fighting for humanity.
And this is exactly like how Oswald did it. There was like light right behind him and everything. Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. Whew. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. Anderson. It has to be Anderson, right? She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. It has to be Anderson. It has to be Anderson, right? Finally the meeting, right? It has to be Anderson, yeah. She does not turn around. She hears the door close and footsteps draw near. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes. A silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches her. Oh. He's been wearing the same cologne since? The scent of marigold. Tea. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out. Someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. It has to be Anderson. They've been delaying who it is this whole time. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
Wow. He talks exactly like he was when he was LC.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes. Her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. Look at him. Look at him. It's the man himself. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. He's alive.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lila Weiss, then Pine. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, not a monster wearing another skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Yeah.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
It's like he's mixing his past voice and his present voice, it feels like.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic. The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this. You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a NIKKE too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. Becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Finally, a reunion. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know.
Yeah.
That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander.
Well,
you were alive
he'll
this
die.
whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed.
Damn.
Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years.
Right.
Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
And he fucked them up.
VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Oh! Arthur? As in Burningham's father?
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
Ah, yeah.
So I went and paid them a little visit.
Yeah, a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition.
Until...
So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrim since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian.
Forcibly.
I left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps the side of his fist. His side with his fist. Oh yeah. The big old opening on his side.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you.
Metallic thud echoes.
It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you?
Right.
After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Right.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Let it happen.
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight. I asked him to determine your true intentions.
Why do they keep bringing Birmingham's weight?
The Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night. Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Who's this? Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance.
Okay, who's this?
My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups.
Huh?
Understood. I'll be there soon.
What?
Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all.
I mean, he's older,
I have to
too.
act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh, try these! They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips!
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack.
Are we eating together with Dorothy?
She has discerning tastes. I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Damn, this is making me hungry.
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside. Why would a flour bread have red bean paste?
This is making me really hungry.
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What?
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, Why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
Doro's annoyed but ultimately happy. Just being soon about it.
You haven't
That's
spoon-fed
Dorothy.
me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah.
Ugh.
See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead. Ah!
There.
Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
That was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah. Let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy. Be sure to eat the creme brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because Anise wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too!
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
Come on, Rappy.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff.
Wow.
If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
You got the story with everyone in real kindness?
Wow.
Please get out.
Okay, Doro's actually in hood now. Dorothy for counters? In the central government main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source.
Right.
It's only operating at
Back to the
20%
issue at
of its
hand.
former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Me. Actually, no, not me.
I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of...
I wonder who the candidate for deputy
Public
chief will be.
confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Yeah. Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectation, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War. Silence falls over the chamber once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundances, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War, with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended up to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the Third Surface Reclamation War. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire goddess squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I think he would go with it, though. I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptures are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the Third Surface Reclamation War is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
Yep.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
What does Miss Liz say?
I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale
Third time's the charm, right?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Yep.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Eh?
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
What? What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
Oh. The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
What, right?
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
I guess the Ark's eventually gonna go to the surface.
Within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision.
Right.
There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me.
What?
I see they still have no interest in the Ark.
Really?
I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
Okay.
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic.
What do you
Not
suggest?
the price of unrevolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold un grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity!
Hence the Anise event, right? Maybe that's it?
Le festival! Moi excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument!
Entertainment!
People forget their pain and anxiety!
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
All right.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yes?
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival! They must be our numéro 1! Absolument!
Oh. Ah. Oh, there's still more! Wait a second. This is just half Annie? Yeah, this is just half Annie. What the hell's the full Annie bring? Oh, look! Irie's alive! But yeah, I guess after all this happens, Anise's event happens. Or, yeah, the TT Star event. But yeah, NIKKE takes its half anniversary seriously. I feel pretty much as seriously as the full anniversary, right?
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout. And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy.
Right.
Apparently you were attacked while making your escape?
Yep.
Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not
Hey,
have been able
Irie's
to
alive.
save you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, she's not dead.
But you did save me, didn't you?
Thank goodness.
What became of Arcana?
Because Avastar, they gave us Avastar for free. So eventually Irie will become available. Possibly not
Since
free,
Forbidden
but
Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
oh.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout.
Right.
Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
Memory wipe?
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased?
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my... To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it!
Wow.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job.
Or like Irie, her personality, her VA, her design, and her
brilliant.
Thighs.
Which is
thick
why
thighs.
you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Aw.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased.
Yeah.
But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then.
I hope that happens in the
Any chance
future.
you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh,
She,
Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Yes, memory wipe. Alright, back to the command center. Home sweet home.
So... TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yes. No pressure, but yes.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Oh damn, still more, right?
Much?
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the NIKKE production technology?
Yes, Missilis provided it.
Huh? Why Missilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Missilis is the best when it comes to NIKKE production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the
Which manufacturer has the most
we should head to
NIKKEs?
Eden quickly.
NIKKE's
helped.
available
We're on
to pull, I
time,
mean.
so let's get going.
They are probably going to have this conversation multiple times. Ingrid is definitely going to have that conversation multiple times. Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yeah. Yes. I explained to everyone, thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire. and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the arc, and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the arc, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the arc in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire arc is at stake with the third surface reclamation war. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the arc. The third surface reclamation war must not fail. And since you become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise. Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything.
Nice, they kick her down.
Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No. We'll catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We finally get to see the fruits of our labor, and I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So, get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
All right. I'll put on one hell of a show.
Hell yeah.
We'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course. You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And with that, we completed Chapter 45 and 46. Oh man, that was a lot. Again, Nikke with the peak. Oh, but before we go, let's see what we can get here. Okay, I have 50 tickets. Let's see if we can get Anise. We wait again for anniversary. Dang.
What are your orders?
Okay. Here we go. I'm sure they'll release story before anniversary, right? Because when was the last time we had story before this? Ah, frack. 100 roll for one Anise, sad. Look, we got regular Anise.
Soldier FA, awaiting.
Dang, it took you 100 rolls for Anise? Okay, let's do this again. 30 roll. I have my personal gripes with these two chapters, but they were both really good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, for one chapter, it's like the commander wasn't there most of the time, but I'm looking forward to the event. I believe the event is fully voiced, right? I hope so. Aw, man.
Soldier Odeb?
Alright. Let's do this from this screen. Okay. Got 2 Anise in my third 10 pool. Ah, lucky. You got 2 Anises? Looking forward for Neon. Yeah, Neon should be next week, right? I save 100 rolls for Neon. Oh my goodness. Alright. We're in Gems territory now. Where are we here? This is 100 pulls. Oh, that's after 100. After the 60 pulls. It's okay. Look how many gold tickets I have. Or gold vouchers I have. Worst comes to worst, I'll get at least 1 copy with gold vouchers. It's all my luck for this, Annie. Now I won't get Anise. Aww. Are you looking to MLB her? Fuck. What is this, 60? So this is 70 now? Like I said, worst comes to worst, I have gold vouchers. I have like 2,000 plus vouchers. Do it fast? Alright, we'll do it fast. We'll do it fast. Oh! Two!
What are your orders?
Tetra?
I will sing
Ah!
and you shall be my conductor.
Neon. Okay.
Please. Armament check. I'll be part of your platoon.
Tetra! Overspec!
Say hello to the Arc Star!
Yeah, baby!
You don't need to fear the dark, because I'll light the...
Oh yeah.
Your orders. Your orders.
What was that? Was that 80 or 70? Damn, we got an R too. I wonder how good Anise is. Usually anniversary units are really good. It's okay. It's okay. It's anniversary. They'll give us more tickets, right? Plus there's the event, which will give us another 10 more tickets. So maybe we'll be safe with Neon on pulls. Not sure. But like I said, I have gold vouchers.
Saw teeth, entire buildings.
Worst comes to worst, I could just use my gold vouchers.
Integration system of the central government.
From what I read, off element, she can be stronger than Red Rappy on element. Really? Off element? Go for 100 pull. No. I gotta save. I gotta save for Neon. For now. But Anise will be around for a while, right? For how long? Probably till the event ends, right? 20 days, yeah. So she'll be here, and then we'll go pull Neon, and then I'll think about maybe 3-starring them or something. That's what I did with Rappy Red Hood. I think I got her to like 4-star during the event. And again, I had a lot of currency then, so. Reward after 30 times. So if I pull 30 times, this would do this. Thanks, Black Hole. I'll use when I make overspec counters. Alright. I'm probably gonna do it again. I don't know. Maybe next stream. I'll probably get this like next stream or something. Because I just, what, need 30 more? Yeah, I'll do that next stream. I am happy to have at least one Anise. Damn. I don't have all the Tetra gears. Who can I get? I'm gonna take it off you. I'll take Tetra off. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Still not used to me like this, huh? I'm right there with you.
I managed to invoke luck in the new guy I sub to. Appreciate it. For what are, let's see here. Thanks, Black. Again, that's just one source. Haven't checked to see if that's confirmed yet. Okay. Usually I like to check multiple sources, like, what was that, Perdwin? The NIKKE GG. Sometimes I'll check out other YouTubers and see what their opinion is as well. I wonder how she is. She's a burst 1. Does she have CDR? She doesn't have CDR, right? Yeah, I don't think she has. Wait, CDR. First one effects cancels everyone's star. Oh. Effects. Oh, right here. Oh, it's effect 3. Affects all allies, cooldown and burst skill down 534. I think that's sufficient enough, but it looks like it. Wait, effect 3. Oh, okay. So that's whenever burst ends, right? She gets CDR? Or she affects all ally CDR. Hey boss. Was that Moran's Star 3 animation? Star 3? Hold on. I have, hold on. Sora. That's her favorite item. And this was too good. My desire to know more about this event right now is what led me to you. I'm quite happy to stick around. Appreciate you all sticking with me. I think the event is fully voiced, right? So, yay? I know when the events aren't like fully voiced, I would have to dialogue it all out with my own voice.
Since you said it looked really good on me, I really wanted to wear it and show you.
Oddly, my favorite thing about Moran's favorite item scene here was the voice acting.
Since you said it looked really good on me, I really wanted to wear it and show you.
Damn, I love that. We'll see what we have. We have Senti, Privity. I forgot what I was gonna do next. I think I was gonna do Bay next. I don't think I have a 3-star Bay yet. Oh, wait, speaking of which, let's add Anise in. Let's add Anise to the fold here. Am I blind? I mean, I am blind. But am I really that blind? Oh, there she is. Yeah.
Now that I've got a reason to become stronger, I'm feeling pretty motivated.
Then next we'll add Neon. How's the Avistar's unit? I haven't looked at it yet. Avistar is Elysian.
Many people are wary of us, likely because of the work we do. It's all part of the job, I suppose.
Yeah, we got her like this morning. What the heck? What? Is this? What's happening? Oh. Why does it do that? That's weird.
Reloading.
Also, she's standing up the whole time. She's like standing up while shooting. Is she that short? Alright, well, since Avastar's out, they have to release Irie too, right? Eventually. That's cute. She's small. Minigun rocket launcher? Is that why it's not... It's weird, it gets stuck on the target. I mean, she's an MG unit. Activates full first when her favorite... affects her favorite pop star. So is she kind of like Chime, where she has to pair with a certain person? I'm assuming in her case, Anise. Is she like Chime in that matter? Activates when entering full burst while in Stargazer status. Affects her favorite pop star. Ah, okay. She's a repeating stage, or like a 0.5 burster. Perhaps. Well, for sure someone's gonna analyze it. I guess we'll find out. Alright. What time is it right now? 12 o'clock. Alright. I'm going to end it here today. Yeah. Like always, NIKKE has some... It was really good. The writing was really good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the story. Dobon's gone. Dorothy... I don't know if she'll join counters or not. Probably not, right? She'll probably, like our character said, lead the forces of the Ark in its vanguard. And finally, the reunion of Anderson and Dorothy. So, hooray! Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who subscribed on my YouTube channel here. Thank you. I'm definitely going to do the event eventually. I'm not sure this week. I'll try to, but we'll see. We'll see. It is Wednesday, so it's possible I might do it this weekend. But yeah. Thank you again, everybody, for coming by. Appreciate it, and have a good evening, have a good morning, have a good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Bye, everybody.